Alrighty, we'll just get right into this. Get everything situated and going for us. We are here for another good episode of Hydroneer. Crafting more T2 drills. Yes, those are lots and lots of funnels. For T1 drills, as you can see here, it's our first funnel that we started with. As well as T2 drills, as we'll see once they get a little bit lower. You can see them in there a little bit. I just don't really have a platform a little bit lower we can walk on. We only have a couple more funnels left to go for T2s. So we can get down into the craziness of the piping and the machines. Oh, autosave. Okay. So we have this funnel to do, this one, and also this one. So 4 more funnels to go. Very nice. We will back up the staircase. Okay. So we have some conveyor belts to buy to extend that out some. So we have 11 funnels set up with T2 drills at the moment, obviously going into a T2 harvester. Now that we've built over this, it's kind of hard to walk under at times without crouching and such. So we built a little ramp up and over. That helps, it works, it does good. We have our filter repairing, auto repairing thing. Well, you should have the numbers, the readouts facing the other way, but it's alright, it's all good. So there's the numbers. Obviously that first one's gonna need repairing pretty soon. We have lots of tool bags in there ready to go. Water for the harvester is on, water for the belts is on, water for the T2s is on relatively. This is another master on off, so I can basically stand here and watch it all go. Let's see. Make sure we don't have extras of stuff that we don't really need. These just go into the extra pile. Actually, all these can go in there too. It just, when we're constructing all the funnels and the piping, these were just what was done at the end of the day. The stream, more so. So, we have lots of valves here. And by going down the line, we can see what is open and what is not. What it looks like is we have all of them open. Yep. Even down here, so if I just turn off this one, it turns off those two. Just some things a little bit easier than others. That's all. Now let's see. That's closed. That's fine. That's open. That's open. So we have all 11 raring to go. Let's check Mr. Jim compressor here. Yeah, he's doing. Looking good. Now, it's going to be a little laggy because the game was rewritten in 2.0. So some things still need a bit worked on, and that's okay. So we'll let this rip for a little bit. Throw up some numbers, some stats. Now this is 11 funnels worth of T2s. There's 72 per funnel. And we'll just shut that off here. That'll be more than enough of a test to show you what stuff can do what. Or what does what, more so. Now there does seem to be a resource pause if you have a lot of resources moving around and everything and going. We can even look on top of here at the T2 harvester. Got some stagnant dirt there, it's fine. You can even look down in here. No dirt clogging. Nice. Can't jump while you're crouched, so alright. Nothing clogged. That was a good, say, 10-second run, whatever. Not too shabby. I think that was 792 T2s. 10 would be 720, add 72 on there. 792. Sounds good. And just from that, that's what we received. Let me just do this. This is a big old bar. We don't really superly care about that, but just in Shardies, 443, not bad. That Cloutium we're going to keep. We're not going to put that back in. I mean, we could. It's not going to go anywhere. 65.99 weight of Cloutium in maybe 10 seconds. Maybe. That didn't count. Didn't matter. It's all good. So we have an extra smelter here. Now we have 469.71 saved up, so that's good. That's for another funnel's worth. Actually, our 15th funnel. We need 4 more funnels worth of T2s. We have 3 full bars here for 1 funnel's worth of T2s, which is 21,600 weight of Cloutium. The more you call things what they are in games, the more people understand what you're talking about. So, iron, it's 4,200, give or take some. It's nice. Good amount of weight. Value isn't much of a worry with iron. Gold, 63,000 coin, or 3,100 weight. For about a 10-second run-ish, whatever, something like that. We're not really worried about monies. If we really need monies, we can just sell that whole bar. 36.2 million. So there's that. Pretty much just big stacks of some stuffs here. That's all. And after a while, you can also do this. Just dump the whole pan into a smelter. And you can get out a nice good chunk, you know. Obviously it depends on what you had in the pan to begin with. Now you can also still hold the pan and dump the smelter. It's 500,000 weight of iron. We have a lot of iron. In case anyone comes around, we have a sword. We have a lot of iron out at Icehelm, so we're good to go on that. And of course, as we saw, we used 1 wrench already. So in theory, that filter would have probably broke halfway through our 10-some second run. So auto repair things are really great. Make sure you have one of these. A flip hook. A flip-flop. A flip hook. Make sure you put the hurler first, then put everything else. Reader is optional. And then, sorry, read out is optional. Make sure you put the reader last. It's live. We make mistakes here. Now you can duck under here. And once we get conveyor belts on here, you can duck under it as long as you don't have anything like a window or pipes near it. You still can't get under there. So, I'm stuck. Alright, so we're not crouched anymore. Let's grab a chunk of Cloutium here. Guess we already have it set. Nope, we don't. Okay. And let's go to craft some more T2s. And yes, I left the water running for the belts and everything. It's fine. Toolkits at this point, I buy 100 at a time in a cart, be it a couple FPS on the way back, but I can make it back and I don't have to buy carts for a long time. Not carts, expo bags. My bad. And a brief look at their new section coming soon. Very cool area. Lots to wonder what it's going to do, what it is, what it's all about. Obviously, there's a crane that pivots. If it doesn't pivot, it's extra work in there that didn't need to really be there, but is whatever it be. And seems like a storage area for something that maybe the crane will pick up and probably put onto a vehicle that drives up onto here or something. We'll have to wait for that to open. I don't know when it'll update. Sorry, when it'll open on what update. Not sure. No idea. But more than likely it's for vehicles because there's like an in and an out or two entrances. So there's that. So we'll go to Icehelm, we'll craft some more T2s. Now, it takes about 50 minutes to craft 72 T2s. And then about an hour to install them and put dirt on them. Wouldn't think it would take that long to install them, but I mean, if it takes you a minute to install one, that'd be 72 minutes. Stuff to put dirt on them. So, yeah, it takes a bit of time. Cartoon Man, how's it going, man? Evening to you as well. Hopefully things are good and well for you. Keep on press sprint when I'm in the cart, but carts don't sprint. Fast carts just are what they are. So we have some things set up here. As you can see, some little pillars and a stopping point. Pretty much I can generally just line up. I want to turn just a little bit. I can line up with this part here. And basically to do that, hit that one and then basically go forward. Well, it's not that awesome, but we'll see. A little tweaking just to get it going and should be fine. Now that's our iron that we have left. 1.9 million weight, not pounds, not ounces, not grams, not stones, not kilograms. It's just weight. That's all it is. We're just gonna set that for now. Make sure you have your design on the pedestal. You're good to go. Of course, there's more designs. Only need one of each. Take your pan, dump it, tap it, pick it up. Now here, we're gonna have to trim this a little bit. That might be close to where we're supposed to have stuff. Drop it off. Pan kind of falls down there somewhere. Now here, I run up and basically also run into the other one. And try to get this situated decently. Yeah. Now the first one's a little tricky. No, that was the wrong one. You never remember what the buttons do. Alright. Spin this right round. Let's try that. So. Yep, still too much. Okay. What I can do is pretty much change the angle of the cart just a little bit and give that a try. Now how you do it is completely up to you. You can throw them into that chute over there and put them into your vehicle out there. It's all up to whatever you want to do. That's sitting pretty good. I'll take it. Then you can basically turn on the T2 or T1 drill before you even leave the site, so that way you know when you get there to your claim, it's already on, it's ready to go. Plus, when you get a whole bunch of them sit in the truck or the cart in one way, you can actually count them, see how many you have, in case you lost count. The other thing is trying to figure out where your cursor lines up on the wall so you can go to it every time. Makes things a little bit easier. Wash, rinse, repeat, and be bored for the next 50 minutes. So just sit back, relax. When I export the Twitch VODs to YouTube, I also do my best to put timestamps on them. So in other words, just click on the next timestamp and it works. It's not that easy to do it on for Twitch. Not many watch VODs on Twitch. People do. They want to catch up on, you know, the latest stuff that you've done or whatever. So it just kind of depends. Yeah, that didn't sit down any better. There we go. So pretty much aiming right at the elbow of the ductwork over there. Now hopefully one of these updates that Max will do, speaking of Max, it's his birthday today. Of all days, it's his birthday. 7/17. Pretty cool. Now, he's over in Europe time, so it may be actually 7/18 for him for his birthday. I don't know. He may have just had a big old birthday bash and just now got online this evening. So, happy birthday, Max. Happiest of birthdays to you, buddy. You made a great game. You've had over 500,000 sales. Super awesome, man. Super awesome. Would not say any more. But what I was getting at is maybe one of the updates, the field of view or rendering view can change a little bit. Like say, as far as Icehelm is deep, you know, that would be fine. Technically, we wouldn't render anything outside this building. But for right now, I'm looking at my claim and I'm basically in the teens on the FPS. So render range would be cool if it got adjusted a little bit. Again, basically I tried to drop it somewhere around there. Yeah. Interesting where it actually has to drop. So that's why I was bringing up Max's name. Also for his birthday. Very nice. That's what kind of spurred the stream on as well. Like, it's Max's birthday. Gotta stream his game. Gotta enjoy it. Man's done a tremendous amount of the game since day one till now, and continuously doing more and more and more every day, every update. It's working out great. We don't have to start a new save every time he does an update. Yes, there is a thing about the rake, but an only way to get the rake to line up on certain claims was to basically start a new save. I can live with that. Not that hard up on dirt where it has to be just right. Majority of the time, if we're building stuff, we're blowing all the dirt out of the way anyway, so we're not really needing stairs of dirt or walls of dirt, you know. Just each their own on how they do stuff. No biggies, no worries. You know. Everything on the stream seems to be looking fine. That's right, that's what I wanted to do. Wanted to turn the music up just a touch. Doing the timestamps on the videos, music was a bit low. I like loud music, but not so much where it drowns out the voice and you can't hear what the streamer's saying. That's too loud. If you're there for the music, it's great, but generally you want to hear what the streamer's saying, because he or she might actually be talking to you. It's the coolest part, I think, that is great, or talking slow, that is great about streams is you can talk to the streamer and they can talk back to you. It's really nice. I love helping. That's one of the main reasons why I stream. I could play this anytime I want, but if I can stream it and play it, or play it and stream it, might be able to help somebody with some questions that they have, or help on computer stuff, or another game. It don't matter. It doesn't have to be what I'm playing right now. Just all depends. You need help, and I have knowledge, I'll help you. If I don't have the knowledge, I can refer you to somebody, hopefully, and they would have it. It goes like that. So by setting something up, especially for the cart, to drop stuff down into the cart, really helps. Dropping stuff into the truck isn't as bad because you can use the grid to basically drop it into the truck. When you grab an item, you can use the grid to basically move it in a certain spot. And if we were to do it with the cart, and yeah, it doesn't work out that good. So by holding it outward and then angling it just right with your rotation buttons, and you're aiming good spot where it'll fall, it'll work out pretty good. And you can come in and turn them all on. That's great. But we've kind of halted on the heights of the windows for now. We weren't sure after doing, say, half of the height of the 15 funnels, how the window lag was going to affect us. It's pretty decent. It takes us down into the high teens. So it's not very great. So hopefully the windows can get optimized a little bit. They do have my save, so they've been working with it more so, say, on Windows and other things, to help things work better for you guys as well. Not just me. I give two shits if things get fixed just for what I'm doing. I'm not doing what I'm doing here for me. I'm doing it for all you guys. So the bigger and crazier I can build, the more they can optimize it, the more fun everybody else will have. That's why the majority of us do these huge ass builds, is so Max can make his game better. And to do that takes time. It really takes a lot of time, especially if you're the only one doing the majority of the coding. So yeah. Now we can move 72 of these at about 1 frame a second. If that were to get optimized, that would be really nice too. It's just the machines have, I don't want to say hitboxes, but they have things that they do inside the game engine, and when you're moving all of those entities around, it kind of lags out the game engine. And to fix that is going to take a lot of time, a lot of work. So, in time, it can only get better. If you don't like the lag of moving a bunch of machines, cut your numbers in half. Just have to make more trips then. So instead of 72 drills, we would do 36. And we'd be able to move faster. I'm okay with 1 FPS. It just means I don't have to make 2 trips. Or bring 2 carts. And if I'm gonna do multiple trips, I'll just bring the truck. I don't have to laser guide them into the cart, you know. But the cart is a lot easier when you're doing big projects and different floors. The truck is okay, but it can only really go into certain places, you know. Cart can pretty much go anywhere. So the cart is super vital in the game. It would take a lot longer if all we had was just a standard truck. A lot longer. That big funnel I did with the 1032 Davids and Goliaths, it took basically 2 straight weeks, probably a good 10-12 hours a day, just to build the funnel and place all the machines with use of the truck. Now at that point, the truck didn't have suspension, so you just had to be careful what you were driving on. And it did good, it worked. But that was around August, September, 2 years ago, 2020. It seems longer though. Seems like 4 years ago. But it is what it is. Now, the reason I lift it up is I'm trying to look at the wall. That missed. See where I'm supposed to drop it. So basically, just above this little part here. So pretty much I'm aiming like right there. Just to let you know. There is an Easter egg there. A plate of waffles and some syrup and some butter. Shout out to a streamer there. Or maybe not streamer, maybe just content creator. I haven't really looked them up yet. I believe the person's name is Giant Waffles. Maybe someday down in the future I'll get my name in the game. That'd be kind of cool. Be like Higgs's House of Windows or something. Because I use so many windows in the save. Don't know. It'd be whatever. Doesn't really matter what. Name of the game is cool. That'd be great. It happens, it happens. It don't, it don't. It is what it is. But it is nice that today is Max's birthday. I think a majority of people in the Discord have possibly gone to bed already. Because 4,000 or 5,000 some people in the Discord and only a few messages telling Max happy birthday. But I'm sure there'll be more as they wake up. His name at the moment is Birthday Max. That hit? No, not really. That was just kind of a guess. There you go. Line it up before put it out there. Most of the time, get into a nice spot and you can drop it. Yeah, that's in there. So that works. But we're crafting 72 T2s here. It's kind of funny at times, the having the AC on and your cold drink is already sweating. Evidently, it's AC is not pulling all the moisture out of the air. Sure, it's not supposed to take it all out, but a good majority of it. %47% humidity. That's not bad. We had some rain today, so that's very nice. Cool. If OBS will stay on long enough today, we might actually be able to get all 3 funnels, sorry, 4 funnels set up. We have Cloutium for 3 of them at the moment. So we're gonna have to run a lot of Cloutium. Could just craft all the T2s that we have Cloutium for and put them up. Take a while, but the while that it would take would also let us bring in more Cloutium as well. And the only reason I'm not running the plane while I'm doing this is FPS on the way back. Now, one could run it while we're here. The downfall is, say, without a teleporter, something clogs up and backs up. It's gonna take a while to get there. That'd be nice. It seems fine. So easy to turn them all on. But I also have the help channel, actually media channel, on their Discord. Let's see, Discord, a discussion in there now. Yeah, Cartoon Man mentioned happy birthday to him. Awesome. Not sure where the hard hat's at. I think the person is meaning the hard hat in creative mode. I don't use creative mode, so I don't really specifically know. I've heard it mentioned a couple times. That's about it. I think it's on a bench somewhere. If people would only scroll up in the Discords when they're asking for help, the odds are good someone else has probably asked for that same help. You know. Well, it's too much work to scroll. No, it's not. Keep going until you find the answer. Spend 5 minutes of your life and look for something. You're gonna be spending 5 minutes waiting for someone to answer you, so you might as well look yourself. Do some work, son. There is a wiki as well, but it may tell you where it's at, it may not. It just depends. But I think after a while of crafting, your eyes kind of bug out after a while. Just the onslaught of wash, rinse, repeat type stuffs. So actually, crafting 72 and then installing them is kind of a nice break. Yeah. So far, so good. Oops. Too far. One thing I thought is line up with your crosshair, then you can drop it in. 6 of one, half dozen of another. Seems to take the same amount of time no matter how you do it. Just depends how you like to do it. Really. You're the one doing it, so it's up to you. Gotta look at the right numbers for the Shiba. Slightly forgot that I had more numbers up there, and I'm like, 12? Go away. Time to buy. Giveaways next month, sorry. Gotta buy some sheeps. Sheep goes down to 12. There's gonna be a buying frenzy. It ain't gonna stay at 12 for very long. That's for damn sure. I'd slap all my money into it if sheep hit 12. That's for damn sure. Yeah. Looking down, it doesn't help too much. You look down, it just brings the item even closer to you. Alright, so we get it right there. Hold it, drop it, pop it, lock it. All good stuffs. That's not gonna fly. It has to be in the pan. I picked it up before with a bar sitting on the top, and it just stays there. Alright, it's been a while. That's too close. That's flopping them down. Flipping and flopping it. Cool. raffle up in case people need points. There's going to be a giveaway at the last day of the month. $100 worth of Steam bucks. Free money. At least to the winners, it's free money unless they've subbed, then they kind of were able to get a little bit more money than what they subbed with. At least it's not Twitch gift cards or you have to use it back on Twitch. That'd really be giving back to the community. So they can go give to another community or back to the same community that they won the card in. Just all depends. But the only thing you can buy on Twitch is subs and bits, so I don't see what else you'd use a gift card for. Yeah. I've thought of doing Amazon cards too. Buddy likes Amazon stuffs. I mean, not everyone, but you know what I mean. Nonchalantly everyone, within reason, folks. I'm sure there's places that Amazon is not at and they can't reach and so on. Yeah. Antarctica, Arctic Circle, space station, yeah. Yeah, Amazon starts launching rockets to deliver packages to the space station. Now you know they've gone nuts, but that's in a good way. Next day rocket deliveries, that'd be sweet. Yeah, I'm sure Rocket Prime would be pretty expensive. A couple million, easily. A year subscription to Rocket Prime? And that'll be $3 million per month. I pay for that rocket fuel. Rocket too. Yeah, that didn't really sit in there too well, and I was just over just a little bit. Should sit back down pretty decent. Cool. Go through those drills pretty fast. See what our Cloutium is at. 6,600. We're at 21,600 minimum. Good to go. We're over 2/3 done. It doesn't take too long after a while. Once you get into a good rhythm, it does good. Get the pan in a good spot. Pretty much you get your crosshair over what you're wanting to put into your pan or crucible or smelter or what have you, or cart, whatever. And then just start pressing away and you're good to go. But it was nice to find out that the T2's fit in there laying down very nicely. Guess nobody wanted the points from the raffle. No one enters, no one wins. Need 1 million points to enter the giveaway. It's on a timer and it spats off about every hour. So, 10-hour stream, get you a ticket. Yeah, too bad. EJ, how's it going, man? How things been, dude? Dutch farm is looking pretty nice there for farm sim. I don't know anyone that's, say, making maps for 19, so obviously it'd be for 22. You tired? I feel you, man. It's Max's birthday, so figured I'd throw a stream up. Only one time a year you get to put Max's birthday in your stream title, so there's that. If I know you have a bunch of GPUs, but if you're in the market to see a bunch of GPUs listed through Amazon, in the Bitcoin channel, I shared a bunch of wish lists. Not there for you guys to gift to me. It's just there because they have a nice sorting section. Yeah. We'll be it's for 22. It'll be finished when 24 comes out. It is what it is. Yeah, auto save. Okay. But I figured your GPUs are for sale. Awesome, dude. You take 5 months installment like Amazon. All right, say it's like $2.50 for 3090 a day. That'd be $75 a month or something per GPU. $2 would be $60 a month. Yeah, 75 basically for $2.50 per day. And that's not including power. But if your power is cheaper, you don't pay for power, then it's all profit. Might actually be able to sell them when the 40s come out, because no one's going to be able to grab a 40. Because all the, I want to say millionaires or billionaires, but all the wealthy GPU farms and people they're going to buy all the 40s right off the bat. Not going to be any for you and me, you know, the peons, the standard customers. So people are that are wanting to upgrade, they're going to be buying the 30 series. So might actually be able to sell them when the 40s come out. We should have probably 6 months until some of the 40s come out, 3080 or 4080, what they were saying. But that can all change. Jensen can not delay it, you know. So we can do that. I'll ship when payment is fully done. There you go. No, I was talking the nonchalant way of you ship the GPU and the person pays you the monthly because the GPU would be paying for itself. But the honest way is normal. You pay full price, I ship products. You don't pay full price, I'll hold it here until you're at full price, then I'll ship it. Yeah. But that's why I was saying, like, yeah, you do like 5 months like Amazon. Yeah. But I'm sure Amazon has a better way of getting their product back if you don't pay in full or whatever. Never encountered, don't feel like trying it out. You know. How'd the pan go? Ah, right there. Little bit me. That work? Alright, cool. In there just enough. Yeah, they both went in. Cool. But I made a series of lists. 2060, 2060 Super, 3060, 60 Ti, 70 Ti, 80 Ti, 90 Ti. That way I can just go through any of the lists and click low to high and it'll sort it for me. So that's much easier than trying to move them around each time when the prices change. So as a complete set, ooh, that'd be a lot. So would that be motherboard, CPU, risers, Obviously GPUs and all that good stuff. That's why I have my 5 AMD GPUs up for sale for each, or all 5 say for 600, 120 each, or 600 for all 5. Choose your pick. Yeah. As they say, trying to sell it all at once might be hard to do, rather than say one at a time. Someone just needs a GPU to get their stuff up and going. You know, they just need one, they don't need 5. But also, generally, you don't spend $1,000 plus on a GPU to get yourself up and going. Great, when it autosave, nice. Complete a GPU setup, yeah, that would be pretty nice. I wonder what a used 3090 would go for. Generally, the nonchalant thing of used is half the price of what you paid for it. Because technically anything more, they might as well just put that towards a brand new one. Yeah. And they know nobody used it or anything. It's how a lot do it. It's always funny when people are like, yeah, even MSRP is still scalping. It's way too much for what they're selling. I'm like, then don't buy it. Quit your bitching. You have a company selling a product, you don't like how expensive it is, don't buy it. They're a company, they have overhead, they have things to pay for. They have billions wrapped up into these GPUs and the machines that make them and everything. Yes, they'll get paid off, but they can't be selling GPUs for $100, $200 at a loss. It's how companies go bankrupt. But game consoles, at least I know Sony did this, they lose money every time they make a console, but they make that money up in game sales. So it's a little different. Nvidia and AMD aren't making games. You know, they're making products to play games on. A little different. Oh, enough for 2 more. All right. They didn't take too terribly long, and we're at 50 some minutes in the stream. So yeah, small tour of the claim, the new area. Let 792 T2s roll for about 10 seconds. Just enough to get stuff moving and see how it goes. Spent a short time in the new area. Assuming it might be a farming machine or something that's in there. We'll have different headers on the machine that we have to put on. That's my guess. Being that the hydro excavator is not coming back. Sad day. Very sad. It'll be the hydro harvester, like Farm Sim. 74 sounds good. The hydro harvester? Yeah, that's not going to be hard to say at all. Runs on hopes and dreams. Alright, so now we're ready to leave here basically at 1 FPS. A lot of things that are moving, so therefore the engine tanks, not the computer. Your computer is fine. Computer is fine. I'll repeat that again. It's fine. Not gonna break. Not gonna get hurt. Wasn't sure how much I moved to try to do it out of here. What I've been doing is setting it down there and coming up and crouching, then walk, because you can't fall when you're crouched, then come down here. There we go. Pick that up and jump backwards. Jump backwards. Oh, is it because I'm still crouched? Got it. Okay. Oh, it jumped. Okay, I pressed the crouch button. There we go. Yeah, that was a lot of moving. And basically drop it. You do it how you wish. You know, trying to drop it. If you put half the items in there, it'll give you more FPS. It's up to you. Alright. Basically just turn around and hopefully get on here. And it's gone. So we wait. Give it a jump just in case. Okay. Hopefully it takes us up. There we go. It is nice if the elevator lands on top of you, you basically get put up onto it. Crazy thing is you can't walk up onto it. That's very interesting. I was waiting for the FPS to go up a little bit, but must be because it's still at an angle or something. Alright, so basically we want the right side of all the funnels. We can see over there, the far distance. So we can basically, we want to try to aim that way a little bit. Try to. Let's try this. But it is kind of like the GPU debate of, do you save money for a 30 series because the 40s are coming out, or do you just save money for a 40 and hope you get one? Now, I was just on Newegg and noticed their shuffle pretty much doesn't exist at the moment. Not saying that's not around anymore, I'm just saying the page doesn't exist. With the 40s coming out, they'll probably reenact the shuffle, so you can get one on the shuffle. Still gotta pay for it, but you'll win the chance to buy one with whatever they have on them. Go for the combos. Yes, it'll be more money, but a lot of people don't want the combos, so a lot less go for the combos. I was able to get my 3070 because I had RAM that was included in the GPU as a combo. You have 2 hours once you get picked to be able to buy it. Just make sure your card, your bank card is, you know, up to date if you wanted to use Zip or Affirm or whatever, you know. Use what you can, do what you want. Tough piece of scrap. Nope. It's lying in the stones. And yes, it is 1 FPS, but we're moving all 72 drills in one go. We could do 36 at a time. It just all depends. Kind of really depends on how laggy it is with 36. I've only tried 72. Like, well, put 36 up and grab the freaking cart and move with it. Yeah, pretty much. Now before, the truck was bouncing like crazy. Yeah, it's still kind of bouncy. Not doing too bad. I guess if we get the cart on something flat, and then we'll get FPS back. Yep, there we go. Got leveled out at about 11 FPS. It's not bad. Alright, so we have 4 funnels to do. So as I get this one here, my left. Looking at the new GPUs, if we need a GPU, I buy what's on stock. Yeah, pretty much. Nothing wrong with that at all. There we go. Should be okay. If not, we'll see this cart flying somewhere. Oh, that's a cool. Alright, let's start this thing up. Good to go. All that. Now, don't really have an off valve to shut the water off going to this pipe, so basically we'll just turn that off. Need that on, and we'll turn that off. Leave that on. Because we just want to run 72 of them. There we go. No belts, right into the harvester. Even though some dirt does kind of fall onto the belts here, but since the belts are moving, it'll feed it right back into the harvester. We could put windows up and it wouldn't go anywhere. But that'll dig us some more Cloutium, basically. We've already found that much already. 3.52, so it's pretty much one nug. One nuggo of Cloutium. At a 0.9% chance, that's pretty nice. Alright, so then we'll go up here and we'll start installing some drills. Now, one floor is a little bit lower than another, and that's fine. It's all good. Now, if I remember, I'll try to do the, someone's asked, just wondering if there's a release date for the Tier 3 update. Yeah, soon. 2.2, there's no dates on any of the updates. The updates are dateless. Cannot date them. It only waits. Ah, we're gonna need to move these over. Wonder. We can do this. It's a little rough. There we go. Machines are in the way. Doesn't know where I really want to put it. But I was looking at other GPUs, just see how their prices have been doing, whatevers, and longevity of mining and whatnot. So with longevity, I was thinking the 3060s because they have 12 gigs of VRAM. you know. But it seems basically a gig of VRAM gets used up at about every 14, 16 months-ish. Yeah, so not too bad. So on that note, might as well just get the 3060 Ti. It can do basically the same as a 3070, mining wise, and save about $100. So yeah. Now that the LHR stuff is fully unlocked, which was kind of stupid in the first place, it didn't help at all. Not at all. It was still hard to get GPUs. So, a lot of good that did. Their company, not mine. Just all depends how they want to do things. That's all. Now there's 36 per side for the T2 funnels. The T1s, they go up and up and up. So there's no real way to say how many per side. There's only so many levels of T2s that you can do, so find the best solution for you and do it up. I do not advise running a pipe over top of them because you're losing out on one space worth of drills. And frankly, you go any higher, you're in the T1 territory. Unless you're at the Icehelm one, then that would be different because that goes horizontally. But I'm just talking for the majority of the claims. Okay, got them all there. All right, cool. Yeah, it's working great there. It's fine, okay. I know it's kind of ass backwards, but okay. Okay. All right, so basically there's still a decent amount up there. Should be able to get it. Go up there and grab a cart. Oh, floor's upside down. Yeah. I'm a noob. Yeah, this is helping. I have as a cart. We do it over here. I don't know it worked, but can I get back up? That's the thing. Cool. Sweet. Gotta turn around for an hour. Oh, don't move forward. Actually, I'll just hold the A button down, that way I won't move forward or backwards. Alright, now I can move forward. I gotta fall through the pipe spot. Oh, saw the handles move, I tried letting go. Yeah, missed it. Cool. Very nice. Running into pipes is what it's doing. basically, I guess I was hitting that pipe. Really, nothing else here. Cool. Alright, so we'll get 36 of them placed. That's why I'm coming up here to basically place them down. Well, what's a head bobbin now? I want to see how easy it is to move the cart. Easier way of doing it here than trying to spend a half hour and craft 36 of them. You know. That'd just be easier to just jump. Or could actually change the floors. So hard. Said I'd try it from below and see how it works. It's just easier to get up top and do it up. Alright, it should be 36 of them. Now, let's see. A straight line. Oh, way faster. 4 or 5 FPS. It's not bad, maybe 6, 7. It's not too bad, really. Considering. Well, while we're up here, yeah, so basically if you just craft 36 of them, you can go pretty good. The only reason I'm going forward and backwards is turning on a controller is slow when your FPS is low. So far, so good. Looks good. That's just how slow it takes to turn. It's not very awesome. Back right up onto there. Maybe. There we go. Good. Yeah, obviously less on the bottom two rows, so it goes a lot quicker. Alright, drop this down some. Need to install some dirt. Cold plains. Should work out good. Get this back downstairs. Throw this in the pot. Got our extras there. How much Cloutium have we done so far, including the extra little bar? 647. That's not too bad. Add that to what we have so far. 1183. Okay. Getting there. Let's leave that right there right now. We're gonna get more and more. Make sure everything's not piling up. It's looking good. Nice. Alright, so now that we're going to be adding dirt, basically, I did the wrong one. You ought to say, I'm trying to do stuff here. Oh, that's the wrong one too. Going down the line now. Alright. That's not gonna help. We don't have conveyors. Let's just staff that all together. We're gonna need some conveyors. Alright. I think we had like 15 or something. 13 that were needed for the conveyor. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yep, 15. Cool. This is another reason too, is just Can't duck with carts, but if you duck before you pick the cart up, you can get under. Pretty good. Can't click the bed while we're in the cart. Huh? Wasn't sure if you could or not. So 15 conveyor belts. Sounds good. Alright, so should be fine there. Maybe. Maybe, babe. Didn't quite work out so well. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Should be enough. I think we need much else. Yeah, seems good. Actually liking that the belts go over the pipes, because you can put whatever kind of pipe you want underneath. It's very nice. Well, saying it should have been done from day one, but yeah. You don't know until you learn things, and do things, and it's like, what if we, yeah, that could work, yeah. And then you go do it, yeah. Just all depends, man. Oh, that's hard. Okay. There we go. I was like, still have a belt left over. No. Guess we didn't get 15. Guess we have all that we need. That's a bummer. One extra. Yeah, one extra. Bummer. One extra is not the end of the world, I guess. Better than running back and having to get more, right? Dice it. Alright. Now, obviously, we can just run around that way. Well, feel like parking the cart there. No real reason or rhyme or what have you. Alright, so get that on. Now we have that on. Alright, so should not be any leaking of any sort. Gotta find the shovel. Should be tier 2. Yep, cool. That's pretty much just grab some dirt. Do it up. Cool. And again, just making sure that there's enough dirt to get them running. Because sometimes you think a little too much. Sometimes. Haven't really tried it this high, but as long as it works, that's all that matters. Just makes it quicker to add dirt, that's all. Dirt, and how's it going, man? The air cooler is looking pretty nice. Gotcha. Some of them do. I'm a little partial to the Dark Rock Pro 4 myself because I have 2 of them and they do really, really well. Okay, so we're gonna run out of land here real quick. Keep going, cool. Raise these up a little bit. It's way up there. Because to get to the 3rd level, you're gonna need to raise these up just a smidge. And to make sure, doing good? Awesome, dude. Doing good here. It's Max's birthday, so why not pop his game up and stream it? It's birthday Max for today. For Discord information. Alright, so yeah. We'll grab the bottom ones, fill them up. Some delish homemade crumb chicken. That sounds interesting. Some dirt piling up there. I gotcha, man. Sounds good. Our AC just kicked on. Pretty much just blowing hot air at me at the moment. Because it's mixing all the air from the ceiling, pushing it down. A lot of these don't need to be Like that. Don't need to be down that far. Oh, depends how you have things rotated. That's good. Just make sure none's clogging up. That's all. Now we can look down through here. Oh. Alright, so... Oh, that one's not running. It put dirt by it before, but I must have rubbed too much. Why you double check steps. Okay, so far so good. Oh, that one needs more. Keep adding until it runs, pretty much. Or you just grab a new chunk of dirt, that works good too. New chunk of dirt basically works the best. Your shovel will not work if something else is highlighted. You're trying to hit dirt. And if you're highlighting on something while placing a piece of dirt, the game thinks you want to put it on that. So, yeah. Cool. Yeah. Almost fell down. Seems alright. Kinda wanted to get the top ones out of the way. They take a little more concentration on them. And I can zip through these a little bit better. And good. Pretty much make sure they're all spinning. Oh, that one's not. It can go so good with so many different herbs. Exactly that it does. Oh, that one got too much dirt taken away from it. Hopefully that stays working. So far so good. Double checking to make sure they're working. So far, so good. Somehow made the crumb chicken taste similar to KFC. Oh, okay, like fried chicken. Gotcha. I was thinking crumb like, you know, little chicken pieces, you know, super tiny ones, you know, crumbs of chicken, you know, possibly fried, maybe, you know, grilled or whatever, you know, however which way you're cooking it, you know. Like smaller than popcorn chicken, yeah. Season it with a lot of paprika, Italian herb mix, ground chili, and onion powder. There you go. Should work out good and get people all nice and hungry. Streamer, he said the F word. Yeah, he said food. We're always hungry. Like it's running good. I just, with adding dirt and then taking away, I just want to make sure that they all stay running. Go through cycles of water or whatever. I don't know. But it never hurts to make sure. So far, so good. Cool. Got the old shovel down there and get on back down here. Turn that off. Anything getting stuck? Yep. What did we have? 244. That's not bad. Down to 1183. Turn an autosave as well. 1428. Not bad. This doesn't super duperly matter, but it's fine. Because whatever they are, these don't really matter because they're not any time tests or anything. They're just extras. Alright, so get the calculator out. Yep. It's a calculator, so basically 72 times 12 funnels, 864. Okay. Interesting. $864. Move that down a little bit so I can still see your guys' comments. Yeah. That should be fine. Actually, clear all dirt chunks, clear all raw resources, slap a save. Alright, so obviously all the dirt was running down through. Now there's no belts centralizers on those. Why am I stuck? Stuck. Okay, that was odd. Okay. There, so it's good, so fine with that. Now that we have something to clip them onto, we can use them. Thanks. So they're good, they're going, they're doing what they need to do. I have 5 valves here, but this just kind of goes up and gives water to all these. Yeah. Now, yes, I can bring water from here, bring it out, bring it over, and run it back into here, but I just didn't do that. Kind of forgot to. Plus, it lets us get into real close to the harvester. I do need a, is it cork? Corking the borking, borking the cork. I don't think I have extra corks. Nope, no extra corks. Turn the water sound down. Don't even hear it anymore. Alright, so we have everything there. Gem compressor. Not backed up on stuffs. That was not too bad. Alright, so that's fine. Alright, we're gonna do a couple tests here for 864. Let's make sure everything's turned on first, because that would help. Everything down here should not have changed at all. And there won't be any dirt chunks clogging anything up because we just cleared all the dirt, so there's that. And down here should be fine as well. Oh, no. How are we getting dirt that was dirt going through these? Interesting. How are we even actually getting anything through that? That's interesting. Okay, well, good that we looked through that. Odd. Let's put them there for now. And totally forgot about that. Evidently the dirt was going through them. Okay, sounds good. Alright, so we're good, we're clear, we're set. Where are we gonna put stuffs? We just kind of go right up on here. Alright, this is gonna be a 1 second burst of 864 T2s. We'll use the mouse here. So basically a 1 second burst for 864 T2s right now. And off. Okay. So it should be 864 pieces of dirt. Ripping and rolling. Now, when I did 1,034 Davids and Goliaths, just turning them on and getting one chunk of dirt took me down to 2 FPS. And it stayed there until everything was processed. And into the smelters. So, the game's doing a hell of a lot better. I mean, we're not at 1,034. We're going to have 1,080 T2s when we're done. So, yeah. Quite a bit. Be a little buffer. Now, again, it's a 1 second burst. We're not expecting a lot here. 14.53. Okay. Yeah, we're not expecting a lot. Oh, that's very bouncy. We're gonna start you back here. Basically, I'm just gonna run into the pipe here. There. 1,088 of gold. Not that we don't care about the gold, it's just you get so much of it, it's not really worth writing down, but it is worth seeing at the very least. 1357 of the iron. Set there pretty good. And of course the Shardy bar as well. 174. Not bad. Trying to get the stuff somewhat in line. So basically, it's all our tests. Now, we're not worried about how many gems come through or anything, but when things get low FPS, things can get stuck. Alright, so that was 1 second of 864 T2s. It should be, hopefully. Shit. Nope. That wasn't open. Yep, gotta do it again. What happens when you do not double check, kids? That's why I try to double check as much as I can. Because basically when I'm going through with the timestamps, I start it right before, you know, go to countdown and hit the switch. So that was 792. Kathy, how's it going, man? So that was 792 for 1 second, which kind of sucks, so it's kind of no wonder that was so small.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
Cappy, 7-month tier 1 sub in a row.
Cappy just subscribed for 7 months. Woohoo!
Woohoo!
Exactly, woohoo. So basically all these are nullified because we already have the 1 second burst of 792, so it's fine. How's it going, Cappy? Hopefully things been going good and well. Hopefully you made lots of home runs in the baseball game that you were doing. Let's do that just to get them a little bit smaller there. Of course. Ready, bouncy. Just in time to see this game crawl at 864 T2 drills. Yeah, all the way down. And we just added another funnel's worth. Yeah, this one, last time we just added this funnel's worth of the T2 drills. So we have all these ripping and roaring now. Alright, so 1 second burst for 864 T2s for 1 second. Wow, that's right. Numbers. Forgot their numbers. So, how are things going, Cappy? Hopefully things are still good and well and everything. And thank you for that resub. Thank you for sharing that. You're definitely pushing us over the 600 and into the next 50 subs for the next giveaway. Current giveaway is the last day of the month at 6 p.m. Eastern. You do the time for yourself in your area. It's for everybody. Giveaway is still going on, so there's a giveaway. There's a giveaway list. Just making sure Kepi didn't chat right in between doing those. Alright, so it should be 864. Yes, okay. Hopefully it's a little bit bigger. 13 actually is less. Kinda sucks. But it's for 1 second to get 13 Cloutium. I don't think that sucks that bad. Yeah, so don't bounce too much. Alright. Gold 1100. Fine that these don't really matter, but if someone were to ask, 1530, I have the number for them. But they're also in videos as well. They're time-stamped as well. Mainly for the Cloutium, but obviously the other three get done up as well. 133 Shardy bar. Shardy McShardy bar. Just make sure the gems are clear. Nothing piling up or anything. Looks good. Alright, now we do a 10-second. Because we were trying a minute when we're in the 600s and we're crashing the game. Because the dirt would get stuck and I'd try to unstuck the dirt and then the game would crash. Did it 3 times, so that was pretty consistent. Alright, so 864 T2s for 10 seconds starting now. I'm not on. Dang it. Alright, starting now. So we'll let that run for 10 seconds. 5 to go. Watching the clock at the other side of the room. And stop. And would have helped if I was on it when I started. I looked down, I'm like, nah, unhighlighted, but I don't lock the valves. And I didn't hear it change, so. Okay, that's done. Cool. Ah, that's much nicer. 81. Huh? That's interesting. And that's just for 10 seconds. Oh, too shabby. Basically, I butted up against the pipe there. There we go. Trying to leave room for other tests and such. 2274 for the gold. Gold. The iron. 2911. So far, so good. 301.16 in the Shardy bar. 10 seconds. Yeah, you just need 864 T2 drills. Yeah. Get right on that, man. We still have 2 full bars of Cloutium to make into drills. Yeah. Alright. I'll do a 20-second burst here. Make sure we're on the damn thing first. Alright. 864 T2s for 20 seconds starting now. Yeah, I figured that was going to be a lot. Might not get to 30 seconds. And now we just wait. It does take 30 seconds for the dirt to get from the one end to the harvester, so that's with 20 some FPS ish, you know, or 20 plus, I should say. Because right around 20 is when things really start picking up. But we also want to make sure that dirt's not getting hung up anywhere. Yeah. Get the dirty check. Good to go. Any blockages? Nope. Cool. The Cloutium first, yeah. Almost 100. 99.85. That's for 20 seconds. Now, basically, the more that we have, the more it lags, and the less you get. 4564. 4564 for gold. So, just because you, for now, just because you add more, doesn't mean you're going to get more. And also, you get over 500. You run that for too long, and your dirt's going to basically clog up on the harvester. 657 for the shardy bar. And I didn't announce the iron, but it's on the video. It's there. It'll clog you on the gems, so that's good. Let's see how the dirt looks. It's good there. It's good there. Cool. Never know if things are going to clog up on you. Alright, let's see if we can do 30 seconds. 864 T2s for 30 seconds starting now. 864 of them. Just make sure. "15 seconds into our 30 seconds. Five to go. Hopefully don't crash. And stop. I use a mouse that seems to be a little more reliable. We've been doing a lot of minute tests. Tests for 1 minute. And pretty much over 560 or so, it really started to have an effect on the dirt in the harvester. So the more we added on drills, the less time we had to run it for. Basically watching for the clog that happens right here. We're so good, but huge clogs, as on the gem stuffs. Trying to get up on that ramp. Gems seem alright. That's some crazy. Yep. Guess we're doing gold first, sorry. 76.52. Alright, Cloutium. 138.21. That's 30 seconds. Not a lot. 10,266 for the iron. That's quite a lot. $920 for the McShardy bar. Yeah, we only did 30-second tests up to here. Now, 792 for 30 seconds was 178 Cloutium. 178. 864 was 138, so less. Less for more, yeah. It's not so much what's the best scenario for Cloutium per minute. It's how many of these T2 drills can we run before the game just says, no, done. That's what it's basically about. Nonchalantly, that's what it's about. Alright, so turn that off. Turn that off. And that one off. Would actually this work here better then? You know, the T's are kind of, yeah, iffy. Alright. Just turn that off too, so let's see if anything actually runs. Don't see any dirt, so that's good. Dirt there. A dirt way down there. Oh, that's good. Okay. So that works. And it actually blocked that off as well too, which kind of sucks, but yeah, it does kind of suck. But it gives us a shut-off valve for there, so that's fine. It's fine. We can have that there. So that way, if we wanted to, we could have this open, so therefore we could have that. And of course, this will close everything off down that way. Mainly it's for testing purposes, so we can shut off certain funnels. And in order to say test the last funnel, we don't want all 14 funnels running with dirt when we don't really need them on. So there's that. Alright. So this gets resmelted. Gets resmelted, and we're at 1442. Let's go craft some more T2s. What we're here for, yeah. Turn those off. I just wondered something. Can we put a cart on a cart? Good, that is pretty heavy. Oh. Cannot put a cart on a cart. You can in the back of the truck, though. Doesn't hurt to try. See if we can cut through here a little bit. Doesn't really matter much. Basically just cutting through the new section, which lets you see the new section, so there's that. When I was streaming last, and at the end I did a screenshot and actually let it run. I just wanted the screenshot. I didn't care if the game crashed or not. With the 792 T2s.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
Cappy Ray.
JG26 Cappy has rated the Higgs with 14 viewers. Woohoo.
Thank you much, Cappy, for the raid host. You guys get to see Icehelm in the huge anvil to craft some more T2 drills. Crafting begin, yeah. So welcome in, raiders. Hopefully Cappy was very exciting and awesome for you. All that good stuff. So let's turn this around a little bit. Let's try that. So we're going to show you how to craft T2 drill, same way you'd craft the T1 drill. Make sure you have your design on the little pedestal there. Exactly, Cappy. Lots of woohoos. Slap your stuff in there in the crucible. Not the cauldron, we're not witches here. Grab your pan, drop it, pick your device up, your machine, and basically kind of rotate it around a little bit. Ish. Get it right way, a little bit flatter. Seems alright. And then drop it in, you're good. And find your pan, dropped it, and basically repeat that 71 more times. So basically do all that, run up here, drop, bring it there, bring it up here. Now I put some of these posts here just so I can line up on stuff. Then basically line up above your cart somewhere so they can slide in there pretty decent. Then you can turn them on, and when you turn them on you can count them if you wish, so that works too. So it's basically wash, rinse, repeat, and you cannot buy drills or harvesters anymore. You have to craft them, which I like better because when they had the ship, SHIP, when they had the ship here before, it was for pipes and other little things for crafting, which you could buy as well, so it was kind of pointless to craft them when you could buy them. That ship has literally sailed and is not there anymore. And you don't have the ability to craft any pipe stuff, but there are other things that you can craft for pipes, like a little booster, Cloutium intake booster design, so you can boost the pressure on your water inlet, basically your water pump, if you will. So there's more than 100% pressure in the game now. It is multiplayer through Steam Remote Play. For their time frame and my guess also money, It was the only valid option that would work for them for now. So it doesn't mean true multiplayer is out the window. It's just that's what will work for now. The game was rewritten for 2.0, so everything is brand new again, and basically, could kind of say public beta testing, in a sense, you know. But everything was literally rewritten from the ground up, so found new ways to do things, make things run a little bit easier and smoother than they once did before. And of course, adding Icehelm, which we're in right now, to craft drills, harvesters, what have you. So basically, look around here, there is literal writing on the wall showing you how to use the anvil and how to craft things. You're gonna have to use some brains and think, where would I get said designs? Tools and equipment, alright, yeah. And there is a mine here in the building as well. So we do have some parts that you can buy. And there's a Cloutium intake. I don't know how far I can get out with that, but yeah. So you have a little buy area here. And over here you have all your designs. Now obviously there's some room, probably for the T3 steps, Tier 3. This is Tier 1 as it says right there, T1, T2, T1, T2, and a T1 and a T2. These are harvesters, these are boosters, these are drills. Actually, it does show the water intake there. It's kind of nice. And back there. That's very well done. Okay. We didn't notice that on the design, because the design for the harvester, the water comes in here, and then everything is spit out here. We're on the T2 harvester, the water inlet here, and the output is here. All I wanted to do was take out the T1 and put the T2 in there and not change any pipes. Oh no, no. Half the game's name is Engineer. You're gonna have to engineer things in order to get certain things to work in this game. It's kind of half the fun of the whole game. But there is a mine that you can also use while you're in here. Be down far. So cool down here. I would say it's very hot. And there's the other mine. Now, you can buy it for 7,200 coin. And basically, it's a horizontal claim. It's no longer digging straight down to bedrock. You dig horizontally to bedrock. So yeah. Very tall. Very cool. Very nice. And of course, there are grates up there, and you can fall through those grates. Now, if you need to take stuff from here upwards, you can do that, and you can park your truck under it. So there's a little bigger there for you, so you put your resources or whatever, you know, and have it get put out right up on top. Unfortunately, you cannot ride this just yet. Maybe they'll let us do it. I don't know. That'd be kind of nice. but it would kind of defeat the purpose of the elevator. But that's alright. Seems somebody's in general chat on their Discord is a little pissed off on how rare Cloutium is. Whose idea was it to make Cloutium so scarce? 200 tier 2s and barely getting any at the max depth. Well, make sure all your 200 drills are working. Be sure they're up in pressure too. You might not have a lot of pressure. I run 72 T2s and I can get a lot of Cloutium. All depends if their harvester is boosted as well. Yeah, has a lot of pressure. More pressure in your harvester, the bigger the yield. Just can't even get any of the first build of 180 plus T1s. Well, make sure that they're at least 2 squares down from the top dirt. You'll get Cloutium. Make sure your T2s are in T2 dirt as well. That would help. So now that we have a few T2s in here, we can turn them on. Now my claim is basically this way, and I'm using controller, that's why the FPS makes me turn so slow. If I was using the mouse, it wouldn't impact it as bad. But I'm not a great mouse and keyboard player. More comfortable with the controller. Plus I'm not at a desk, so keyboard goes on my lap. So there's that. Now, for the Tier 3 dirt, the Tier 3 update is going to be update 2.2, and that'll be after the farming update of 2.1. And the 2.2 update is going to bring a new resource in for the T3s. So my assumption is you're going to need a lot of T2s to bring in this new resource. Otherwise, if we get it from the Tier 1s, we'll just build a bunch of T1s. Yeah, you get twice as many T1s in the same space as you need for a T2, but T2s will yield you more because they can use deeper dirt. Now, that is a finite area there, wow. So make sure your drills have enough pressure. Iron pipes max is 180% pressure. Cloutium pipes are 370% pressure. And yes, you can use Cloutium on the iron T1 drills. Your effects are turned up, you'll see some steam. If you don't like the hissing sound, turn down the water sounds. Don't like the steam, turn down your effects and you're good to go. Those are sitting in very nice. Probably the best they've done. The edge of this joins. Hopefully things are good and well with you, man. I don't have those awesome show your clip shout out things. Still don't know how you guys do that. I'm sure it's a certain code and awesome stuffs and all that. Anyone can shout out anyone. It's not mods only. But I don't have that awesome clip thing that pops up. Exactly, man. Good day, mate. Back to you. But the giveaway stuff is still going for the 5 $20 Steam cards. And I checked pretty shortly after the Twitch money was able to get into my account. Yeah, all $103 of it from Twitch Guru. Okay. Best Buy is able to sell me 5 Steam cards. Actually, a max of 10. I didn't try putting them into the shopping cart, but I have a business account at Best Buy. Before that, they would only let me buy 4 at a time, and I just need 5. Ah, got you, Cappy. Let's see if I can copy that. Okay. I didn't want to double click on it, but it's not that I double clicked. I wanted to just highlight and then drag it, and it would not let me drag. There we go. Yep. Twitch mods, overlays, tools, reviews, and resources. Gotcha. And if you guys are in my Discord and you're looking for a lot of new and some old GPUs to either game or mine on, I made some Amazon wish lists. They're not so you can send me one. Hey, if you do, you do. Awesome. More power to you. But you can sort low to high through there and keep track of stuffs. I went through a decent amount of spots on Amazon just to see who was selling what and for how much, and see how the prices go up and down or whatever's, you know. Now, obviously, that's only for Amazon.com. If you're on .ca or .uk, probably won't work. But it gives you the gist of where the GPU prices are kind of at. Yeah. Gadget wins a raffle. Very nice, man. Very nice. 100 grand Richard to 1 million for 1 ticket for the giveaway. You're getting there, man. There you go. Get the devil points. 666,500. You guys are getting there. 1 million points for 1 ticket. That way, more time you spend here, more points you'll get. And I believe your time is worth some monies. Money in, money out. So, more that comes in, more that goes out. See that hand sitting there within a good spot. You don't use points for giveaways? Gotcha. It works okay on my end. But I feel that since it's actual money being given away, basically, it has to be earned a little bit, and points are a good way to keep track of that. Yeah. Now, for things that don't cost money, like, say, Gold Hunter key giveaways, you don't need any points to enter that because it didn't cost anything, so therefore it doesn't cost you guys anything, you know. Basically. But also with the point system, with at least giving away monies, someone doesn't come in that spent all of 2 minutes in here and wins $20. I don't think that's fair to the people that actually put some time into watching the stream. Yeah. Yep, exactly, Cappy, exactly. It comes in, goes back out. Those are sitting in there real nice. Oh, it's way over there. Wow, okay. What I've been trying to do is line stuff up to this part here on the little stone wall, the half wall, so I can get stuff positioned just right. But the funny thing is, I'll probably be done with these by the time I don't need to do T2s, but I'll be doing T1s as well, so there's 35,000 of those, so yeah, it's good to set something up. Yeah. Get an email every 6 to 8 months with Steam keys between 1 and 10 keys. That's pretty cool to do with what I want. Oh, that's nice, dude. That's nice. That's an awesome way of helping out people with games and such. Yeah. But the amount of cards that we've given away are just a few Steam cards, and to put size to size, yeah, or the hands, so yeah, just a few Steam cards there. I almost dropped too. 200 card pickup or something. 4 of those are $50 cards. One of my mods ended up winning one of the $50 ones. He gave it to his nephew for his birthday. Uncle Peppy, you're awesome. You're like the best. I have like so many games I can buy now. Card, you win it, it's up to what you want to do with it, you know. Once you win it, I don't care if you give it away in your stream. It's yours. You do what you want with it. You want it fair and square, it's now yours. And of course, the reason why I get hard cards or hard copies of cards, say versus just a code, is I can take a picture of the card and send it to you. Or if really need be, I can just mail the card to you if you really want it that way. I would assume in the lower 48 states, I'd probably mail it to you. Mailing it overseas might cost a good couple bucks, you know. But hopefully at that point, picture would do just fine, you know. I mean, they're only $20 cards. But I do try to scratch off the part very carefully so I don't ruin any of the numbers, you know. Just have to worry on the code as long as they don't go to waste, do what you want. Can't base... Can't babysit giveaways, I imagine. Is that what you're... Are we out? I guess we're out. I'm gonna go through 72 of those already. Oh, yeah, I didn't get in there. It's trying to do stuff and not paying attention. I'm like, yeah, we're done. It takes like an hour to do these sitting on top of the pan. Just laughing at me. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder when it went, huh? Like, what? Obviously, if they sit on top, which is hard to actually repeat, but you get the gist. If the bar sits on top of the pan, they exactly focus. What's that? My Achilles heal. If they sit on top, they don't enter the hitbox zone for the pan, so therefore it's like, what? We're not okay, yeah, sure, go ahead and take it. We're good. It'll just get left there. But I give people about 30 seconds to type something in chat. And if they're not here, I go to the next person. So be here or don't win. Pretty simple. If only 4 people actually claim their prize, we could re-roll it. And maybe somebody will win a second card. You have 3 options. Keep it, re-roll it, or gift it to somebody. Could even be the streamer, just saying. Doesn't have to be, but you gift it to whoever you want. You want it fair and square. You put the time into the stream to earn 1,000,000 points or earn some points and gamble with them. And you got lucky enough to buy a ticket. If you're subbed before you buy a ticket, you can up your chances to 10 times. And people have won without subbing and entering, so you can pay to win if you wish. Yeah. Cappy has enough points, that's for sure. 4 million over there. And here's a list of those that have joined. So you know who you're up against. And a star means they have subbed before they bought a ticket. So they basically bought 10 tickets with 1,000,000 points. Even if your sub runs out, which is the nice thing too, if your sub runs out, it still counts. Pretty nice. I think we had a giveaway run for like 10 months or something. It still worked. It's a long year. But people had other reasons for, you know, using monies and everything, so no worries there. It happens, it happens. Oh, and you lost, yikes. And it kind of keeps the gambling at a minimum. It's every 5 minutes. Yeah, it's kind of in there. That's what she always says. It's kind of in there, huh? Yeah. So as you can see, you can just will through turning these on. And it's so much easier than trying to go up and down the aisles and find out if one's turned on or not. Turn them on before you put them up. Pretty simple. Again, that's where the do what works pretty much came from, is just do what works for you. Do the best you can with what you have and go from there. So do what works kind of shortened it up, you know. Bets 10,000 wins. Bets 50% and loses. Rigged. Now, what could my 50% been a win and the 10 grand been a loss? 75% chance of winning, 25% chance of losing. So there's that. You know the odds. Gamble at your heart's content, but every 5 minutes. Exactly, baby steps. SEJB modding. He's flipped the points like 3 or 4 times now. I think he's flipped it so much that he wins points, he goes down in rank. Like, how does that even happen? We don't know. But he's won, and he was at, say, rank 100, and he won again, and he was at rank 150. Yeah, just saying for numbers' sake. Exactly, it broke. He broke it. Brings over the points from Cappy streams. Ah, yeah, you could try that, yeah. Or the nice thing too, Do that. The reason for the pause was like, do I do another raffle? Do I do a single one? Do I do a gold hunter key giveaway? Do I do 10,000, 100,000, or do I do a million? I did a million. No worries there, Gadget. I let people know. The more clear I'm with information, the more they understand, you know. So if someone, say, buys a ticket and then subs and then wishes that their sub counted, that's why I tell them the information beforehand. If you sub before you buy a ticket, you can get 10 times the chance at winning. Because unfortunately, Stream Elements doesn't count subbing afterwards, or if you're currently subbed before the giveaway happens. That would be nice. Then there would be more, you know, if you're subbed before I do the drawing, you could have 10 times, you know, rules, ways, bylaws, whatever's. Just all depends how the bot stuff works, really. I don't know code enough to actually make bots or anything. Get in the right spot, works pretty good. Sometimes not. Usually there's a spot on the wall that I can line up like perfectly, and it fits in there pretty good. So literally just a couple hairs away, then it'll sit in there real nice. So it's a finite spot, but that's why I had to set things up to kind of get more narrowed in, more zeroed in, to also narrow it down to where exactly, Cappy, to where I can just drop it on in there, at least get a lot closer with it. Yeah. I don't mind fumbling around with it a tiny bit, but not for a long time. Alright, 7,900 weight, so getting there. Like I say, 72 T2 drills takes about 15 minutes to do it. Now we do have hidden store redemption things in the stream. Fit in there real good. So I'm guessing with that Twitch Guru thing, being that it mentioned alerts or whatever's and other cool stuffs, I imagine that's how you can get GIFs to play on text commands and chat, is my gather, maybe? If so, that's very nice. It was much appreciated for the shout out in your stream there, Cappy, earlier tonight, and to have the clip actually pull up a Fishing Planet clip while you're playing Fishing Planet. For once, it actually showed a clip from the game that you were actually playing, but just a clip from me doing the Fishing Planet. Oh, I gotta hold the button. There we go. Usually it's any other game but Fishing Planet. I finally got to see the One Icarus clip. Actually, I did that clip because it was just testing, you know, what the 3070 was doing, I think, with the new motherboard and I think maybe with the streaming PC and everything, so unhindered 3070 performance. Either that or it was before doing that, I can't quite remember. But generally when you turn around on a joystick, things will either go fast or slow depending on your FPS. And also your stream stuff will be affected if it's all on the same computer, generally. So it was also watching that. It was a lot of tests in just one thing, basically. I found if your bitrate isn't high, or at a certain number, when you're turning around, things will get pixelated on the stream. So finding the right bitrate that works with, say, your internet helps. That is not the right spot. That's good enough. Okay, way over there. Okay. So with my internet, we have 10 megabit per second upload, and about 5,000 megabits per second seems to work. Or not 5,000 megabits, kilobits, sorry. 5 meg per second or 5,000 kilobits per second seems to do pretty good here when we're turning around and doing things. Pan first. 5,800, nice. Getting there. I guess I hit. It takes about 50 minutes to do 72 of these. I mean, if it was a minute for each, it'd be 72 minutes, obviously. So, it takes a minute for a while. So another reason to set it up to where I can just get into a spot and aim it pretty decent, then drop it into the cart. Otherwise, I'd take it over to the shoot area that's over here and basically drop it in there. I'd drop it down and then they would basically get taken out upstairs and I'd load it into the truck. Well, bringing the truck down into the claim can't really be done very well, especially in the area that I need these at the moment. And that's where the cart comes into play. The cart basically lets us take these wherever, and that's very, very handy and very, very nice. And today is also Max's birthday, the creator of this game. So if you guys are in his Discord, go into discussion and wish him a happy birthday. That would be very nice. I'm sure he would greatly appreciate that. Rather than people complaining that it's hard to get Cloutium. Used to be able to get Cloutium above the ground. Well, he fixed that. You saw all of us veterans building above the ground. It's like, we're gonna go do that crap again, huh? I'll fix them. I'll make sure that their shit's got to be in the ground to get Cloutium. So setting up the funnels how I did, instead of just doing one big funnel and having everything on the top, like the T1s, it's not too bad of a plan. But since there's different tiers of dirt, to get a lot of drills into a funnel type working device, it's not bad to do multiple funnels, so you can get relatively the max amount of drills going through a funnel into one harvester by means of some belts in one claim, and to get them all running at once at least for one chunk of dirt. That proves that they worked, they ran, it was functioning. That's what I did with 1,034 Davids of Goliaths on top of one huge ass funnel. Basically, just let it run with one chunk of dirt just to basically proof of concept that it works, it runs, and we're good. Now we go do other steps. And that took 2 weeks to build. 14 days of construction, basically. And probably a good 10-12 hours each day, be my guess. Maybe longer. Don't quite remember. Don't think I saved the streams on those either, which kind of sucks. You should be getting close to finishing these up a little bit. Let's see. 3,100 minutes. 300 Cloutium per T2. So, 10 more to go.
Holy Jesus.
Gadget.
What is that? What the fuck is that?
Put them up.
Gadget
77.
_ gaming just subscribed for 1 month. Woohoo.
Thank you much, Gadget Gaming, for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated, man. You didn't have to, but I do appreciate that. But he brings up in tears. Says he couldn't afford subs and now he subbed. He won the Bitcoin lottery. He was able to afford some subs. Sandwiches for everybody. But not from Subway. They don't put enough meat on there. And they charge you for double meat. Go to a place that doesn't do that and just pack some meat on for the subs and be good to go. I also have a fan blowing on me, so eyes are tearing up just because of that. But much appreciated, Gadget. Thank you very much. It goes on to the next Twitch payout. Yeah. Not helping with the eyes. Oils on the skin don't help very much. Hopefully that helps some. There we go. And anybody's a ticket. Yeah, there you go. Failed to enter giveaway too many tickets. Did you check the list beforehand, maybe? To see if you're in the giveaway? Sorry for the timers timing off of the wrong time as always. So I'm assuming maybe you've already joined in the giveaway, is my guess? Because you can only buy one ticket. Don't remember entering before. Ah, gotcha. Evidently you did. Yikes. So the list. So list of giveaways, open right to that. Or you have to sign in. Yep. Sorry for the white screen. Hey, you're a third one to join. I guess you did join. Yeah. You looked at you're in. I gotcha. Yeah, you're a third to join. That was a while ago. Because, yeah, January 13th. Yeah, it's been a minute. A million of them. Yeah, it's been running for 7 months. Ouch. Yikers on that. Anyway, I still appreciate you for the sub. That is super awesome, Gadget. Much, much appreciated. See if I can realign these a little bit. Not much. But I do know one thing. Long time to wait? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That should help you out a little bit. Yeah. EJ's not even in it yet. Has billions of points. Doesn't know what to do with them other than go down in rank. His rank is ranked 4 times or 3 times. How many times you've flipped it over. That should help you out a little bit there, Gadget. You're getting used to no sword? Gotcha. That's alright, man. It's basically a higher status than a VIP, and I can only give out so many VIPs. And I was gonna VIP, and I'm like, yeah, he's trustworthy. He's worth a sword. It doesn't mean that you have to moderate every time I'm streaming. I know some people do it that way. It's not how I run it here. It does give you that right, or that ability, obviously. But it's more a higher status than a VIP, since there's nothing higher than VIP other than mod. And it obviously goes out to those that I trust. I mentioned the one that assumed I was trusting. I said, you know, don't mind you banning trolls, whatever. But the only thing I do mind is that you ask before you clear chat. And then like 2 seconds later, he clears chat. I'm like, okay, I just mentioned ask before you do that. Well, I just wanted to see what it does. I'm like, it clears chat. It's like, oh, whatever, you don't gotta be an ass about it. I'm like, alright, well, I guess you just lost your mod status. Thought I could trust you and have you not be an ass, but alright, well, your actions caused mine, so have a good day. Yeah. So, lesson learned, yeah. Yeah, exactly. The mods, there's a mod and there's a super mod. Oh yeah. We have some super mods here as well. Would be nice if, I don't even know if there's a command to say make super mod rather than going in there and actually adding them in, you know. Super mods need a dual sword icon. That would be great. But that would involve Twitch having a certain badge for that, is my guess. You know. Dual wielding sword. Or just a bigger sword. You know, supersized sword or something. That's up to them, but, you know. And we're out. 179. Hell yeah. So, slap that there. Actually, we'll put that there. And we'll take that back. So, that goes back in the kitty. 1.7 million iron left over. So we're good to go. There's an element. Let me look for you. Okay, I just wasn't sure if there was actually a command, because typing it in would be a lot better than actually going to stream elements, go to user settings or whatever's, and actually type them in. Yeah, it doesn't happen a lot, but you know, / supermod space the person's name, that's easy, you know. Cross swords like skull and crossbones, like exactly, yeah. 2 swords, you know, there's height stuff It's actually a sword underneath that, so it's basically a moderator height. You know, it's basically where that originated from. Alright, so we're going to pick these up and take them back to our claim. Slow as we can go. We're out of Cloutium. We're in that one funnel. And I have found a sort of easy way to pick these up. Try to move over a little bit because it goes quite slow. It actually gained some FPS there. We hit 2 at one point. To crouch down here, because crouching doesn't let you fall. Hey, there it is. Sweet. Wasn't sure if I had to bring it closer or not. Now I can drop it. Hopefully it doesn't bounce around anywhere. Whew. Didn't want to go that far forward. Okay. So now go into here. Wait for the elevator. Cool. It's at the top. Those are the counterweights. Super slow-mo. And here comes the elevator. Now it's moving the cart. It basically, it rams on top of you and actually bumps you up a little bit. So there's that. And all of the T2s moving at once causes severe lag. I talked with Max about it, and this is just how it is for now. It's going to take a lot of work on the engine to make that not happen. So there's hope. He says it's just going to take a lot of work. There's 2 types of mods. One is Twitch mod and the other is Elements. Right. That's why I wasn't sure if there was like certain stream element commands we would be able to do to make some, a mod a super mod rather than manually input it into their list. If we still have to manually input it, then so be it. Yeah. Oh shit. Okay, it's gonna go that way. Wonder why it was taking so long. Alright, yeah, it must not have been totally flat. So, we'll pick it up again. Hopefully. Trying to. Still trying to. Hopefully it doesn't put it back down again. There we go, blue dot means we're picking stuff up. So, just get walking before it wants to try to put it down. We did this way before and it worked out pretty good. Oh, because of level? Okay, I see. Gotcha. Interesting. Okay. I would assume the broadcaster would have to do that. Because I would assume if a super mod did it and it got out of control, it'd be a lot of super mods floating around. But yeah, being that they're done by points, because I do remember seeing the points in there, and I could see why that would make sense. Be easier to command it in a sense. So basically, without those funnel parts sticking up, See if I can jump. May have been crouched, so let me try to uncrouch. Not working. Yeah. Set it for all levels, but check it so only broadcaster is shown. Oh, okay, gotcha. Trying to move over that way some. And a super long autosave. 400 is VIP, gotcha. That makes sense. That's just under moderator of 500. Come on, jump. Yeah. See how this is looking then. It may have been stuck on something. Don't usually go on this side of the rock, so hopefully we can get past it. No, that's not working either. Not everything is super duperly tested, so it could just be a nice barrier there. That's better. Gotta basically, oh, this way. Turn a lot. It's slow, but it works. Now we did try with 36, half a funnel's worth, and we're in good single digits, so it wasn't too bad. But it would also mean that you'd have to go back and craft 36 more or pick up the other 36. You know. You can craft them and just have them in the floor area and pick them up again, you know. It all depends how you want to do things. But we're on 2.0.8 and I'm stuck. Trying to jump. Jumping. Must be crouched. Oh, there's a jump. There we go. 2.1 will be a farming update. No idea what's going to be involved in that. Alright. Gotta move the camera up a bit here. You can see where we're going. Now we're in the fast cart, which is kind of the same speed as sprinting. So it works pretty good for low FPS basically. And of course, if you're not turning while going, you go a little bit faster. Now we're at 0 FPS. There we go. And of course, looking at my claim drops me down to 20. As is, not moving anything. So yeah, some optimizing needs to be done more so. We're kind of going sideways, I think. Which way are we going here? Kind of hard to see. Yeah, it was a little too vertical there. So they have my save with all these windows and everything. And basically I just send the save to Itchy Beard. See if I can jump again. Nope. Haven't been stuck in that spot, so new spot. On the GPU realm, learned the other day watching Jay's 2 Cents. He was talking about the 40 series cards and such, and also the 30 series. But probably more so it was pointing towards the 40s. It was checking prices of the 30s that are available now, and he had pulled up Best Buy, Amazon, Newegg. He had mentioned stuff about Best Buy. I would assume Best Buy is in other countries by now. Been around long enough. Point is that NVIDIA has a direct sell to Best Buy. Best Buy is one of their distributors, basically. So the prices that are at Best Buy are controlled by NVIDIA, is what I believe he was saying. So, say you find a Founders Edition NVIDIA GPU card, and it says $1,500 for a 3090 or a 3090 Ti, that was set by NVIDIA. So you can pretty much swear by that. So it's pretty cool. I did not know that until this past week. So that's really pretty cool. Alright, so basically we have enough Cloutium to do the 2 funnels in front of us. I was trying to remember, because we don't have anything this high yet. Okay, so that has drills, that one doesn't. Okay, cool. I was thinking or figuring that these 2 funnels needed drills, and that one would already have drills on it, which it does. Now, wait, one thing I have not tried is what this does with 72 T2s in the back of the truck. I know I can jump up and around on this a little bit. Kinda. Wow. Okay, it doesn't jump around very easily. Trying to jump a bit. I'm actually moving the machine. Okay. Back up a little bit here. Wow. I kind of just want to try this before we run out of T2s. Kind of a practice for the T1s, yeah. Get into a stopping point. There we go. I turn left and right on the right controller because you can't do that with the cart. Oh, actually, do it this way. I know it's a bit slower, but when you put a cart into the truck, you have to go all the way to the back of the bed, and that will let the cart be in there fully, or all the way. I actually get up there? We didn't go straight on, so it's gonna be a minute. Oh, Shiba went back up. I was hoping it was gonna continue to go down. So basically, I'm just trying to get everything into the center of the truck. I know it's very slow going, so I do apologize. But it's for science. Yeah, Gold Hunter is streaming. Nice. Ethereum is up 5%, yeah. Pretty much. And like I said, this is slow going because we're trying to move forward and diagonally at the same time. Basically, I'm just trying to get in between the two big line parts that are on the truck there. We just try to move forward here, see if it actually does anything. Haven't really tried it. Yep, it's not really doing much. Okay. That was pretty slow. Don't want to move backwards, but I do want to turn. I don't think 72 would work very well. But it's trying to see what the performance would be at 1 FPS on the truck, since it did get worked on with the 0.8 update. That's a little bit better. Usually the FPS chills out a little bit once the cart is stopped. There we go. Jump, pull. There you go. Alright. Now we look down. Generally, it probably wouldn't work too well because everything's still basically moving. So we're obviously far enough in there, so we're gonna let go. Let's try it too. I think I let go. We're going to press Y and an autosave. Lovely. Thanks, Streamlabs, but I'm not stopping my stream just yet, but thanks for the report. Press Y a couple more times. Yeah, we're in the truck with the cart, the 72 T2s. Slow-mo. Basically, I'm just turning left, which now moves the truck as well. Which is kind of handy at times, but sometimes you just want to move the wheel, then move forward or backwards, you know. Not much faster than doing it with the cart. Yeah, I'd still prefer the cart, but I just, again, wanted to try it and see. Go Rider! She's a hoppin'. I'd be so frustrated being this slow. Ah, I'm used to it. It's okay. I know it's not the computer, it's the game engine, and I'm cool with that. I played a game where it was the computer making me go that slow, and the company asked me, how do you play the game? How do you play it? I'm like, I just get used to it. And they're like, no, literally, your computer isn't good enough to run this game. How do you even play it? Like, oh, I don't know, but at 5 to 9 FPS, it does okay. You know, it's slow, but it's either I play or I don't. There's no in between. They're like, oh, okay. But 5 to 9 FPS, damn, how do you even you know, we'd go nuts trying to play it that slow. I'm like, I got you, yeah, I understand. But again, back to the option, it's either play or you don't. Yeah. Now, because all those are in the truck, and the truck has suspension, basically everything is still moving all at once. And that's why at times it's easier to just put stuff in the truck. Yeah, that's very frustrating. A lot of times you can jump through here, and a lot of times not. It's okay. So we'll just go over here. Basically, I want to try to back into the truck. If I can. Oh, totally missed it. Move over just a little bit and maybe back into the truck. Yeah, there we go. I just wanted to grab the cart, but I didn't want to try to turn around either. But same thing with this game. It's either play or no. I purposely max things out. Evidently, I didn't pick up the cart. I give it a few seconds. If you press the button too fast, it thinks you want to grab and then hold it out in front of you. Still waiting. All right, let's try it again. But I also do stuff like this to show Max and his team what the game's actually doing so they can make it better for us. Try it again. Basically, when the crosshair turns blue, it means I picked it up. Probably should have saved before I did it, because this is taking a minute. I clicked it, the grabbing button 4 times real fast just to see. Hopefully that does something. Yeah, man. Today. Alright, there's something, maybe. It's turning blue. I pressed it like 5 times, so hopefully it stays with me. Okay, we're rolling. That seemed awfully fast. Okay, yep, we still have it. Cool. Alright, now I can let go of it. There we go. Now, see, once they're in the cart and nothing's moving, we get our FPS back. And of course, not a save. So, unlike the truck, they can sit there and we can get all our FPS back. So, the truck is empty and you get in the truck and now it works the way it's supposed to. You know, does what it's supposed to do. Work. So, just looking again at the glass lags me out. So good FPS here with the controller, and then super slow FPS just looking at all the windows. Get fucked. So to show you a better, higher overview, I can come up here and get up on top of this one and pretty much show you a dark view of the whole plane. I should have hit the bed before I came up here. So building windows up to the width of the claim, because this is as wide as we can build. That's why some of them look a little longer than others. Yeah, there's a new area. That doesn't go back as far as I thought it would. But they have more room to, you know, use up more real estate. But if we did it as high as where these windows are right here, worth of T1 drills, it'd be over 2,000 per funnel times 15 funnels. It's 35,500 T1s. The fuck is that? There's something white going across the screen there. Interesting. Yeah, there it goes again. Still going. Very, very small white dot. That's weird. Shooting stars in the water. There's a megalodon. You can go shoot him. But the nice thing is there's no health damage in this game, which they're not wanting to implement survival type stuffs. Now we can go down town all the way there. Okay. So again, we'll pick it up. Of course, it takes a moment. Some of those T2s got turned off, I see. Or I didn't turn them on, you know, beforehand. That's fine too. Alright, so trying to get down here. And again, turning is very slow, so that's generally why I advise people to just drop the cart and then turn. Seems to work really well. Back up and hopefully fall down. I get stuck in a certain spot? I think so. We'll get moving around this way. I think I've been able to get freed on here before. Or not. If you do happen to get stuck, yeah, pickup button is the same as a drop-off button. If you do get stuck, there is an unstuck button. So that happens. Drop the cart, turn ourselves about, and try it again. That's better. Gotta move forward a little bit here. Drop it. There we go. Alright, so basically we want here. A little workaround to get down in here, but sorry. Slide on down, alright. Gotta jump up out of there just in case. Let's try to drop it. It should be an okay spot. Yep, seems good. We'd miss quite a few. There we go. Alright. So, put them into here. So, move this over a little bit more. So basically, just pick it up and drop it. Makes it simple. Alright. Oh, actually, before we get that going, turn everything on so we can get some more Cloutium rolling. Alright, so we would like these on. That's off, so that's not going to roll, so that's good. And an autosave. Oh, if I had that on. There we go. Next. So now that's ripping and roaring. 72 T2s. Doing good, doing great. That'll get us some more Cloutium while we're putting stuff up. Everything in here is doing fine. That is set to go off every 50. So far so good. But I don't mind the game when it's slow, when I know it's the engine and not the computer. So basically they just have to optimize the game and make it not so laggy, and that takes time. When there's only one main person doing everything, yeah, it's gonna take a minute. Around a minute. So yeah. Actually, let me go up there and move these floors. These over. Get a position just right, and you can move them over really quick. As long as you're in the right spot every time. Not in the right spot every time, it gets put a little bit further. Wash, rinse, repeat, as they say. And just make sure those are clear, and they are, so it's good. We don't really need to move these because the T2s are just going up into those. And we have floors. Put you there. So if there's not a lot in the cart, shit moves very easily. Pretty nice. And we're all the way down here. Crap. And you can toggle sprinting and crouch. You can turn them on or off. So, very nice. Stretch that out. Excuse me, stretch that out with the mouse wheel. So we can actually put 3 layers or levels from one area. Because as you've seen, it's stupid slow with a lot in the cart. So, moving it very little is preferred. Normally you would only load about 20 drills into the truck or the cart and you'd be fine. I like to just do it in one trip and get it done with. You know. That's just me though. Do what works for you. I do what works for me. Generally, it's more of how much can I do before it just doesn't want to move. Inadvertently testing things all the time without initiating an actual test, scenario. Busting myths without trying to bust myths. Busting the myth before it actually becomes a myth. And this dude moved like 500 drills in a cart. That's impossible because 72 takes you down to 1, and I'm pretty sure 100 to 200 of them you'd be a frame per minute instead of frame per second. You would probably move, but it'd take a hell of a long time to get from one side of the world to the other. Try doing 1,000 drills in one cart, you would probably crash. Or just 1 frame per hour. That would suck. Whoops, so would that. And the nice thing of building floors super wide is you can do that. Alright, so it's basically just trying to figure out what floor we're on. Make sure that's turned around. And to make sure we have the pipes in the right spots. That's one thing that we try to make sure of is get a design, a blueprint for the pipes, so to speak, then just repeat it. And just keep doing it the best we can. If you make a mistake, fix it. Get on with it. So move your mouse wheel to scroll the distance that you want to place stuff at, or move the hitbox where things get put at, however you want to call it. And especially if you're on controller, since you cannot not adjust that on controller, basically just walk forward and backwards until the item is where you want it to be, basically. See, the sun's coming out in the game. I do not use mods, I do not use creative mode. There is an hourglass in creative mode to lock the game at a certain time. I know you can go into creative mode, get that, and then come back to your regular save. I didn't even do that. Experienced a night cycle. Erase the darkness, yeah. But I turned the gamma off, so we don't have to worry about that. Not really issue solved, but kinda. Yeah. Okay. Side all done. Seems like it. Side seems all done too. Good. Yes. Now we can grab this. Sorta the wrong one. Can't see where I'm going. You can't turn the camera once you're up there. Make sure what funnel we're going to, that's all. Should seem alright. Yeah, it's not too bad. Alright, so basically we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24. Okay. I was just curious what we actually kind of took out of there. Yeah, figured I was on the edge.
I'll try again. I'll try again.
Nope. Wrong spot.
Again. I'll try again.
And even though you can clip
I'll try.
the drills like that,
I'll try again.
a while ago we were able to actually clip them like this inside each other. Basically, you just kept trying to place it until it actually grabbed. I don't care to do that either. You know, it's doable. It worked. You know, at one point. So, generally, if the game updates, you'll probably not be able to do that, and you probably break your save. So, as much time as I have in it, that's not worth it. Now, setting up the piping for the T2 takes a while. Setting up the T2s takes a little while. Setting up the dirt on the T2 takes a little while. The T1s are very, very simple. Piping is straightforward, simple as it can be. T-pipe on top of a T-pipe. Placing the dirt on the T1s is very simple. Placing the T1s are very simple because they're just right next to each other. You don't have to worry that you put one too close to another or something. Yeah. Funnel-wise, you can get funnels closer with the T2s than you can with the T1s. Because of how the piping is. So if we go up to where the T1s are at, whoops. So this is the piping for the T1s. Basically a T, or a T on top of another T. Now you could put the T2s really close together, but you wouldn't be able to walk through them at all. Like, not at all. There wasn't the floor above it. Basically, you can walk on top of the piping for the T1s, which really helps out. Try to get up on the pipe, and basically you can walk down and check things out and everything. Even get up onto the T1s, kind of walk on top of them. I would assume you'd be able to do that as well with the T2s. You know. But you would only be doing that on the top row, mainly because the T2s would be right next to each other. You know, basically like that. You might be able to walk on in between that little portion of it. I haven't tried it, but yeah, again, it's just, you know, assuming. Having an access point to things would be a lot nicer. The other thing is putting dirt under the T2s might be a little troublesome. Oh, we had all these done or now? Yep. So, certain things, certain ways, works really well. Let's see. Oh, I failed on that one. Whoops. What you have there, Gadget? Gotta head to bed, been up for 22 hours. Oh, get some sleep, dude. Have a great stream, mate, and chat soon. I appreciate that, Gadget. And again, thank you for the sub. I do appreciate that, man. I do appreciate you coming in on the Cappy raid. Again, Cappy, much appreciated, and thank you for the raid host. And the tier 1 sub for 7 months, if I remember right. That's right, it was a sub and then the raid. Okay, gotcha. I was looking at the TV like 15 feet away for the streaming computer and only shows 3 things. I appreciate that, Gadget. But save your electricity. Unless the computer's on all the time anyway, then I appreciate it. Have a good night, have a good rest, sleeps. The odds are you'll sleep for like 6 hours and be wide awake. It's like, this is bullshit. I was up for 22 hours, I sleep for 6 hours and I'm wide awake. I was like, we missed one somewhere, there we go. Another reason why I only do enough Cloutium for 1 funnel's worth. That way, if I run out of drills, I should be done. And of course, the last funnel will have a surplus of Cloutium, and again, that one I'll try to get 21,600 worth of Cloutium, so we aren't having super duper extra when we go to craft. Yeah. Oh, okay, kind of like a car engine. So with my computer running for 40 days, I had the streaming computer run for 60 days. So it's better to just leave them running than try to turn them on and off every day. Mine's running 24/7 because I mine on them. There's 2 1660 Supers on the streaming computer. We're doing all this streaming just off the 9700K CPU. Nothing's being ran off those GPUs. Nothing. And the gaming computer has a 3070 mining and a 9900K 9900K mining 24/7 as well, except when I'm gaming. Yeah. Power surge could happen anytime you press the power button. Ah, gotcha. I have my stuff plugged into a UPS, but still you could get enough of a power surge going into the electronics from turning it on, and it could snap something. But I feel you on that, yeah. But at least with my UPSs, might be able to claim, you know, but it would be not really hard for them to figure it out, but basically there's like a $500,000 warranty guarantee that anything plugged into that UPS is guaranteed to not basically get destroyed. But obviously if you were to claim something, you would send in the UPS and your electronics and then have to wait. It'd just be cheaper just to replace the part that broke. It'd be time-wise, you know, if you can't be without it. But if it blew up everything, a $3,000 or $5,000 computer, yeah, you'd probably want to get that comped, you know. But if they find out there was no fault on the UPS and it was your power supply that broke everything, then you're still out the money. They aren't going to fix that. You'd have to go back to your power supply company and say, "Yo me for a new computer." You know. I'm actually seeing something new on the conveyor belt, the vertical one. Objects are going up and then they're coming back down. Interesting. I don't know. It's like they come up and then they come down. It's almost like they're bouncing too. There's so much pressure, they just jump up and they come back down. Interesting. Some do, some don't. Some actually get inside the conveyor belt. You see it more with the shards. Once in a great while, a shard will be like halfway in the belt. You press the power button, motherboard will get 10% power in the first 0.02 seconds, so 2/100ths of a second of pressing it. I've tested it in all bronze to gold PSUs. Okay, gotcha. On this gaming computer, there's like PC specs for you. Or whenever, I know you're trying to get to sleep, but they're there. We actually have, which was a power supply for the mining stuff I had, a 1200 watt titanium from Be Quiet. I think it was like $400. Still, I had just, having your last smoke burst, I gotcha. I just transferred power supplies from one computer case to the other because I just went over to the streaming, the dual computer stuff. And mainly because the new motherboard had 3 4-pins for the CPU. Yep. So I've looked at the specs every now and then. I always wonder if people have the specs in the panels, and when they do, it's like, oh, you got that on there. Okay. I did see somebody's water cooling the other day, and I'm like, oh, that's done wrong. Oh God, oh no. Well, hopefully it works good for them. The water pipes were coming down to the bottom and then going up the radiator. Supposedly you're supposed to put it at the top and then have it go down. So the 50-50 chance of getting that right or wrong. So yeah. Anyway, the power supply that I had in the gaming computer only had 2 4-pins for the CPU, not a third and a fourth. You know, the other power supply had 4 4-pins, and I needed that for the new motherboard for the 9900K. So switch power supplies, and after getting everything swapped over, went to power it on, the power supply died. Basically, the LEDs on the motherboard flashed, and then that was it. I'm like, did I just kill my motherboard? What the fuck? So I got the 1200 watt power supply over here and basically plugged in the gist for the motherboard without rewiring everything. And basically when nothing was plugged in, and maybe there was some residual power left in the power supply or something, but plugged in the 24 pin and it saw a spark. I'm like, that's not good. You change the RAM as I can't get matching ones now, so full upgrade at the end of the year. Matching is nice, but I think you're allowed to mismatch as long as the speeds and the timings are correct. If the speeds and of course the timings are different, then that would have an effect. Unless you obviously change it in the BIOS and make sure that they're all the same. But it's the timings, you know. But yeah, you get the same timings, same name brand, definitely good to go. But yeah, you can do it, but it's too risky for me. Yeah, exactly. I feel you on that. I try to make sure they're all the same timing and speed, and of course same brand name. It just helps. It eliminates any chance of error or whatever. No, the color of the heat spreader, that don't mean shit. I've got some reds, I've got some grays. They're all the same. It's good. It's fine. No, it's gotta be all the same color. No. Color of the heat spreader doesn't mean shit. you know, one's gray, one's purple, one's green, one's blue, who cares? As long as all the what cares is the electrical components. And it doesn't matter if there's RGB on it, it's not going to go any faster. But you're guaranteed 50% faster. It's obviously a joke, but you know, if it makes people think that it goes 50% faster, then sweet, you know, more power to them. But I put in the 1200 watt power supply, and everything turned on, did what it was supposed to, and I'm like, great. I just got done rewiring the whole new computer case, new motherboard, get it all buttoned up, and turned it on, and basically it just flashed. I'm like, that's not good. Motherboards aren't supposed to just flash. Yeah. Turned it off. You know, turned the power supply off. Actually unplugged the power supply from the wall. Turned it on, turned it off to just drain any juice just to see. Plugged it back in. Even just tried a different cord. Maybe the cord fried or something. Oh. The power supply had, I think it may have been the either the 800 or 1000 watt 80 plus gold from Apevia, not a very great brand name, but Superflower makes GPUs for a lot, or PSUs for a lot of people. So more than likely it was probably a Superflower or somebody else that makes power supplies. More so, change of cord didn't matter, and that's when I plugged in the 1200 watt titanium, which doesn't utilize a lot of wattage from the wall, which is very nice. It's very, very efficient. When I had the 5 AMD GPUs on that power supply versus a 1000 watt power supply, I had reduced 186 watts worth of GPU power. That's quite a bit. Just going from an 80 plus gold 1000 watt Apevia power supply to a 1200 watt titanium from Be Quiet. I think it also said 80 plus on it, but it was titanium. It was 94.9% efficiency. Pretty crazy. And basically on the UPS that I had everything plugged into, I had lost 186 watts worth of usage for the same GPU, same motherboard, same CPU. All I changed was the motherboard. It's not motherboard. Power supply, sorry. All I changed was the power supply. So very interesting. Differences between gold, platinum, titanium, bronze, silver, white. I know there was white for a while. There was diamond for a while too, but evidently that wasn't worth it. And I haven't seen diamond power supplies in quite some time. See how much Cloutium we've accumulated so far of 72 T2s. So yeah, just in the time of putting the machines up there, gotten 1000 Cloutium. So with the guy King Jeremy in Hydroneer Discord mentions he's not getting Cloutium very easily. We're getting it pretty well. It just depends how much pressure your machines are getting. Now, if he's using iron pipes to feed us T2s, or he's just using a non-boosted intake, then yeah, it's gonna take a minute, you know. It's gonna take a while to get that 0.9% of Cloutium through the machines. Okay, we have dirt on the shovel, so we can rip through these pretty well. Oh, let me turn the water on for these. And an autosave. Okay. Crouched? Nope. Okay, so third from the end, sounds good. Turn that on, we'll turn that on. Now, we don't want that on. Don't want that on. It's kind of like the whole reason for this stuff. And even if this was on, it wouldn't matter, but the shardy bar would just drain. Alright, we're gonna... might as well just do that. Oh, I actually turned it on. Whoopsies. My bad. Turned on 144 of them. Or another 72, which would be 144. Yeah, and there goes the FPS. Whoops. It's gonna take a little bit to clear out. Oh no, I probably turned on the whole line. Ah, shitty. Yeah, that was a goof. Oh yeah, that's a whole freaking line. That's gonna take 30 seconds to come down now. That was an oops. Well, at least we got more Cloutium. Yeah, we only have one drill with dirt on it. Yeah, 137 from like 5 seconds having those drills on. Whoops. What do you think of this? Is it worth it? Okay. An eBay item. Okay, that's about all I can see on it. Try on the Z tablets. Yes, confirm. Yes, yes. Ah, white tab. Alright, so all that's on. Tablet's about 7 years old, so patience, yeah. Alright, what do you have? 8 GPU, slot, mining rig. Depends on the motherboard. Look up Red Panda Mining on YouTube. Red Panda Mining on YouTube. Pretty good dude. The only reason I say that is he has things like this. Unless you already know. Is that EJ has one for sale as well too? I think 83090s. Now, okay, mining rig case, open frame with motherboard, CPU, PSU, cooling fans, cable. Yeah, those aren't too bad technically. Yeah, okay, there's the motherboard. Okay. That does look like the motherboard that Red Panda Mining was using. And it kind of looks like the cases. I guess it's not too bad. 480 US or 700 Australian, you know, give or take. EJ with a double join. I don't know, some techs got booted out. Okay, back to EJ saying you have one for sale. But Jesse joined. It's pretty nice. Gets points in for the giveaway at the end of the month. 6 p.m. Eastern is when the giveaway will happen. As long as everything goes accordingly with getting the cards. But EJ Gadget is in Australia. So I don't know, shipping down to Australia would be great. Is yeah, I think of shipping as well. Auto save for the win there. So there's that. What's the day after your birthday? Not sure what you mean there, EJ, sorry. I've been trying to get into it, but only use a couple of mining apps. Okay, I use nicehash.com, but don't know what to trust and don't have money to waste on a lot. Yeah, exactly. Gadget, you're in my Discord. Check the BTC mining channel. Yeah, the Steam card giveaway. Oh, okay, sorry, my bad. So that's the day after your birthday. Oh, okay, cool. So you're on the 30th. Neat. The following months would be my birthday on the 27th. So we're almost a good month apart. Maybe a few years in between as well. There's that. But yeah, Gadget, with that mining board, I would say that case is great. You don't have to check it out when I wake up. Gotcha. But there's a lot of information in the Bitcoin mining channel. Check the pinned posts. There's like 50 posts that are pinned. Basically, towards the beginning can kind of set you up with the gist. You don't have to have a mining case like the one that you showed me through eBay. It's just something like that works great if you're gonna have hundreds of GPUs in a room. You know, that's what Red Panda Mining is basically doing, is having like 50 or 100 GPUs in one room type shit. But you can just have an open air case, basically. I don't know if I still have pictures from it. So here's channel specifically. I don't know if I pinned what I had done. Basically, an open air case is basically like this. You know, basically just a frame with GPUs on it and fans blowing across it like a rack, you know. In some racks, but need to get board and power and others. Yeah. That was actually from a video game. And they could be like this too. You know, those are kind of tight together, but basically they just use a standard motherboard that can have 6 PCIe slots. They can have X1 slots, X4, X8, X16. You just have a little riser that plugs into the slot versus what you showed, which was plugging the whole GPU right into that one slot. That does away with risers, so you don't have to buy risers. Basically, this way, you can just buy a cheap-ass motherboard just to get it to work. Basically, you'll just jump to that. Obviously, that's YouTube, but there's really no way to just look at that picture, I think. Oh, no, there we go. So basically, this is just your standard cheap-ass motherboard. Actually, it has one HDMI on it, I'm surprised. But the main thing is that it has 6 PCIe slots, and you just feed the riser into it, and basically slap on 6 GPUs. I would find a way to slap in another fan in there, but it's just showing the gist of what you can do, and that way, if one goes down, you only have 6 GPUs that go down instead of 36 of them or 18 of them or whatever, you know. Now, I know I put some photos of my shit in here. It's just Discord only lets you pin so many posts, which kind of sucks. But here's a photo of what I'm actually still using, which is nicehash.com to do mining. Basically, a CPU mining and not much GPU mining on that. Okay, that was a 1660 Super and a 580. That's what I was kind of starting with, at least with one computer. We had the 9900K at least at that point. That was just in a standard computer case. Zipping along and working. Oh yeah, there you go. So without the sound on, basically that's showing the gist of what I built to house a lot of GPUs. More that came in, the more I would put in there. But basically, rid of that shit. This is a motherboard that can house 19 GPUs from Asus, and it uses a 7th gen CPU, which is just a 7100. It's not great. Default cooler on that, it's fine. There's a 250 gig SSD, so it can house 3 power supplies. There's 2 of the other 24 pin slots there, and basically the risers plug into the little slots, and you do have one X16 slot if you did need to like download drivers or whatever. I'm not sure what that is, Gadget. I'd have to get back onto be twitchy here. It didn't pull up on the tablet. But standard power supply. This was before the UPS. This GPU right here, I know it's a little blurry, but that GPU right there, basically I just got the tablet close so people could hear it. Just trying to show stuff kind of quickly in a sense. The fans, basically, there were no fans in the front of it. They're all working, they're all running. That's a good pause. So 105 mega hash between 4 GPUs. Basically, it was before I had a 5th that I was able to get bought and so on. So the CPU is even mining as well too. Yeah, 900 hash. It was something. I mean, it's better than nothing. There's 712 hash for the 7100 CPU. So we had all 570s. This was before I bought the 580. 580 may have been on the gaming computer just to be there. Yeah. So nicehash.com, nicehash miner can even work on the Intel GPUs once they come out. It's a great program. It's a free program. It basically is mining Ethereum and converts it to Bitcoin for you. I was wondering if I moved over here. There we go. So, it was hard to get everything kind of not blurry. So right there was basically $10 a day, but Bitcoin was also a little bit higher, I guess. So basically there was 22,000 Satoshis per day from those 4 GPUs plus the CPU. 59C, 52C, 58C. Fans were only at 50%. I had bumped them up into like, 75 or 90%. Then they got cooler. So this was just a quick test just to see. Yeah. But you can pretty much have a lot of GPUs on, one, as long as motherboard can handle it all, it'll work pretty good. But again, you can go through and look through stuffs and see what's what. They were even doing it with laptops. when the 3080s were getting in laptops. There's literally a room full of laptops. Stuff is crazy. But I've been doing this since last year, January, and so far so good. This is Jeremy's rig. These are 1660 Supers. If I recall right, there's another Super something. So you can buy, like what I did, was I just bought the angle aluminum and just bolted it together. He bought a stand, a rack, if you say. And racks are cheap now because no one wants to mine. So there's that. So basically, this is the layout that I ended up drawing up, and I just took a picture of my motherboard and put it in there. So basically, if I offset the GPUs, I could actually fit 19 GPUs in there. 40 inches long, 17 inches wide, and 14 inches high. I think I actually ended up going like this, 24 inches deep. So I could actually fit 18 of them with, say, 3 fans. And basically all the wiring would be able to be close and everything. So evidently the video was the first thing. I don't think I actually took photos. I may have. I'm going to click on that motherboard link that you have there. But I might not have taken actual photos. Come to think about it. I thought I did. I maybe just posted them in our group message. My guess. Yeah. If you're gonna do stuff like this, these are a bunch of ASIC miners. Yeah. Yeah. Something like what you saw on eBay would probably work well, you know, if you had a lot of fucking GPUs. You know, you might want to slap them into those types of cases. The nice thing is you're forcing error. Basically, you're doing something like this, and it's just going onto one motherboard for 8 GPUs, and you're forcing error through them, and they're really loud. Here, you have much quieter fans, you know. And a power supply could just be a normal power supply. You buy normal gear rather than buying something for $700 some. You can just do open case, you know. It's just more so, it just depends what you want to do. And another thing too, make sure you get things that have the right wire sizes if you're going to be running things, a lot of GPUs through a power supply. Make sure you do that. So, oh, is that one with all the USBs? Okay, yeah. Red Panda Mining actually had some of these. Some of them did okay, and one did not. If you can find one that actually has the X16 slot in there, because there are some that have the X16 slot there, and basically your riser USB just plugs right into here. They're very, very nice, and they're not too shabby at all. Could have swore I had that listed. Somewhere. Evidently not. It's that. A bunch of Newegg steps there. Goes in here. Oh, that's not there anymore. A lot of them have died out. Yeah, see, this is the other type of 8 GPU motherboard as well. But Red Panda Mining wasn't using one like this. Well, that one. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work good as well. And basically, the little X1 part goes right into those. Generally, it just depends on how much and what kind of CPU goes into it. And does it include a CPU? And who's selling it, if it's on eBay. But for Australia, it's kind of a rough market, you know. The good thing, like here, it has the X16 slot, because you do need to download drivers onto the GPU or something. You can at least plug it right into the board, you know. And at least down there, it tells you what the power on and everything is. The B250 BTCs, I guess, have been doing pretty decent, you know, relatively. I'll close all these out later. So, again, these come with a very standard CPU, just enough to run everything, and its own CPU cooler, which you can see. Basically, this part right here is the CPU and the CPU cooler. You have a room for an mSATA SSD right there. If you wish to use it. But there was, just kind of close that. There was a Red Panda Mining. Let's see. Red Panda Mining. A little bit quicker that way. Reason I'm saying is, okay, there's one I've watched. He's basically using the type that you had showed me. There was another one I watched that basically showed that motherboard was just a USB spots. I don't remember the name of it, but it was the A2000s, that's what it was. Where basically he had one that died and one that actually worked. And basically I had found the one that worked, the motherboard that worked, because there was an extra certain plug right next to the CPU, where the one that didn't work didn't have that little plug there. But check him out. He knows what he's doing. He's been doing it for quite some time. A2000. As I'm gonna say most of it was playlists though, but you get the gist, you know, in a sense. It's just I'm not finding the one that I had seen. May have been this one or not, but he had put a whole bunch of them in there, and they were just getting really hot. Yeah. This is one. The other one that may work for you. Enough room to build up on. Okay. But as you can see, he does a lot of mining steps. He's gone through all the rigorous, so in a sense we don't have to. Trying different operating systems, different things. You know. So there's another stand. And then fans on there and some GPUs and such. Surprised I wasn't able to find the A2000 video for some reason. But basically I know it's noisy. That's the other thing too, is these big old cases, the fans are running very fast. So basically this is the A2000 case, or stand I should say. Got it all wired up and everything. Now the risers that he has are actually showing Fahrenheit, showing the temperature of that riser. So if shit's getting way too hot, you could just look at it and find out. You don't have to go to your computer or put a thermometer there or anything. And they're decently priced for what they are. I think it was like, for a 6-pack, it was like $70 or something. $10 a piece is a good price for a riser. You can get them a little cheaper than that, but because they have awesome LED, but the temperature readout, and there's 10 capacitors, meaning more than enough power going to your GPU. You can tell at a glance exactly which one's too hot, which one's not, whatever. Yeah, he has one of the cores at 102C. That's not good. But as you can see, these are blower type, so they basically suck air in and blow out. He basically had to move this to a different room. But the motherboards below is what basically wanted to show, if he can. You may just have to move them into a board like what he has here. Okay, back to this. But basically, I'm hoping he gets into the motherboard. There's the risers going right into the USB parts. There we go. So he had to get another motherboard. Only backed up 5 seconds. That wasn't very long. So here's one. I think it was 12, not 8. 12 USB ports for, because this was 24 A2000s. So you had to find another one that had like 12 X1 slots on there, so you could plug in the other side. Do what works. Yeah, look at them all ganged up. Now the downfall with all these, I think that's like 13, so he has one there. If those things touch, you're gonna short shit out. So that's where the USB motherboard, which came out just recently. See, there's this other motherboard. That's the one that died. It was DOA. It didn't matter what combination, it just wouldn't work. With the USBs plugging in, you don't have to worry about these X1 slot parts touching each other. Yeah, that's pretty dangerous. I would be putting some tape all around these just to isolate them. Yeah. So there's pros and cons to certain motherboards, you know. But you can just pick up any standard motherboard with 6 X1 slots on there, and they're spaced out decent, you know, which is good. And you can buy 6 risers for like $40. Again, when you get to that stage or that part, let me know. We have links to good risers, and of course he has links in here as well too for a lot of shit, like a lot of stuff. My buddy Jeremy that got me into the GPU mining swears by Red Panda, and I can see why. He knows what he's doing. Yeah, he wouldn't jeopardize all this. Yeah. There's the risers. So there's 6, 8, 10 capacitors on there. Yeah, exactly. Fire hazard. Yeah. So yeah, I like that little where he does that and then, you know, takes it all out and everything. So unfortunately on that video that he was installing all those, I can't find it. Obviously it's in my like video somewhere, but having something like that is nice and good. And basically the way that he had it done before, they were just not getting enough air. So basically you got to box them and really rush that air through there. This thing is nice, and to me that's like for down the road, when you have something like a whole bunch of them like that, when you got a whole bunch of them and you don't mind the sound, because these things I guarantee they're probably over 10,000 RPM or something. They're whizzing that air through there.
You guys will see the 2X12s on here somewhere.
It's loud.
All right, all of my Octominers in this area is completely maxed out in terms of power.
It's nuts.
All right, so here's the A2000 rig and another A2000 right here. Completely maxed now in terms of power on all of my 3 240 volt 30 amp PDUs. Oh, I'm at 27 amps here. I'm a little bit over the 80% rule. And then this PDU, I am really over the 80% rule. 14 amps and then 15, that's 29 amps out of 30. I'm really pushing it. But then we got another PDU over here. I'm at 21, almost 22 amps at 230 volts. So that one's good. But looks like I'm really pushing these 2 PDUs, which, you know, it's not really recommended to do that, but I feel like I'm okay to do that for now. You guys can let me know. It's not really recommended to do that.
I just noticed the floor fans bringing in more cool air. Yeah, or, you know, just to keep him cool. But yeah.
That, but I feel like I'm okay to do that.
That's a lot of stuffs. And obviously that's in his basement. You can just forget about the noise. There's temperature gauge right there, 93 Fahrenheit, 29 C. It's a little warm in there. There's another one. Looks like 20 C, but 100 and something Fahrenheit. Yeah. Maybe. Sure, if we back up a little bit. But yeah, shit can get hot, you know, relatively quick, you know. Air count remote on the wall, yeah, probably. Looking to try to get the temp there. Stop moving around. Okay, there he goes. I get a little bit closer. It was actually a better shot before he zoomed in. How is that 20 and then 103? But regardless, then 20. Yeah, that's not 20C. That 20 must be something, but still. Maybe it's humidity. Yeah. But regardless, the dude knows what he's doing, and he hasn't burned down anything yet that I know of. You know. And there's the A2000s, of course, they're doing 42 megahash per second. And they're a lot cooler. You know. Basically, this is the CPU die in the GPU. And the 90C is usually the memory or the hotspots. One at 92. But 500 megahash, that's pretty nice. But 823 watts, that's not bad. Yeah. The main thing is know what your wattage at the wall can take. Like here in America, a 15 amp socket can take 2000 watts, but 1800 safely, meaning without pushing the limit. Now, if you go to 30 amp, you can get a lot more wattage. You're basically doubling your wattage. So you go from 1800 to 3600. That's what he's doing, is he's using a lot of 30 amp breakers and supplying the power and then dividing it up. He's also using a T-Rex miner as well. It's been going for an hour and 17 minutes so far. The algorithm is Etash. So yeah. Certain things, and he has 12 of them going. So yeah, I mean, it adds up. It does decent. It just kind of depends on what you want to do, how you want to do it, whatnot. Okay, so here's another one of the little boards, and basically the MSATA can go there. A buddy of mine tried these, and he only had like one GPU, so he didn't really get to test it all. Sold it to another dude on eBay, and only half of the slots actually worked. So buyer beware on certain things. You know, there's a really crazy board there. Yeah. There's another crazy one. Probably the same thing. I don't know how many boards that is, but yeah, 32 SATA ports. Oh no, motherboard packs 32 times SATA ports. We have perfect. Oh yeah, that was a motherboard for the China crypto coin for putting in hard drives. Yeah, that died out quick. And there is a crypto game on Steam too. But you can mine fake crypto but use real crypto prices. Yeah, which is kind of nice. Let's see, jump to present. Yeah, I must have been in the group project thing. But yeah, and if you can't find a rack, these are standard shelves, and basically hang your GPUs from the shelf and do what works, right? You know, so rat's nest worth of wires, but just do what works for you, literally. It doesn't matter how the GPUs are sitting. As long as they're safe and they're not going to fall over, you're fine. You're good to go. I was just trying to look for other stuffs. Things of importance, you know. Yeah, back to where we were. Okay. So yeah. Got a true mining simulator. It's like, yeah, it wasn't that great, but it was okay for the time that it was around. So we've been AFK on this thing for a while. Controller turned off. But yeah, the main thing is get stuff that is known to work and isn't gonna bug out or whatever. I just want to make sure things weren't superly backed up on this. We didn't really have a lot of them going, so we're good. That's why I don't mind AFKing from the game. 300, that's not bad. But yeah, it's been a while for you. Get some sleep, buddy. But yeah, you need information on the stuff, feel free to ask. Reason by asking in my Discord is Jeremy's on there, Peppy, he's been doing some GPU mining as well, and others as well. I've been doing it since last year, January. I mined $5.5 grand last year using the same nice hash miner. It worked. At one point, I was doing $100 a week. Twitch what? Yeah. That's a Twitch payout every week. But I got tired of the slowness of that 7100 CPU trying to run the AMD shit. So if you do get GPUs, get NVIDIA, or at the very least get the AMD 6000 series. They seem to run pretty nice and good. It's just dicking with the Radeon program was my excuse me, Achilles heel for the 500 series. So that's what kind of burned me out on that. Nothing wrong with them, it's just when it takes 8 hours for the program to actually work and then it only stays on for 3 hours, I just got fed up with it. The GPUs are for sale, but I don't know about shipping to Australia though. Yeah, EJB has some stuff for sale as well too. More potent than what I have for sale, so. And he's probably closer to you than, you know, I'm in Ohio. That's really far away from Australia. It would be cheaper for you to just buy it locally, you know. But you have a great one there, Gadget. Again, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. And just make sure on the mining program that you put an exception into your security system. They're basically trying to get it approved through Microsoft so it doesn't flag security systems, but obviously it's been safe for me. It's been safe for Jeremy, it's been safe for Peppy, it's been safe for EJ. So good to go. Make an exception for the whole folder for the nice hash miner and you're pretty much good to go. Yeah. Shipping is always painful from there, EJ? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't doubt that one bit. But yeah, wait for some good sales and do it up. Yeah. If your shit's running 24/7, you might as well be mining on it. It pays for its own power and then some. You know. This way? Yeah, okay. So yeah. Not a problem, Gadget. Enjoy the lurk. I'll catch you next time. Usually over on Cappy's stream, or on your stream as well. I think it was you that roasted that troll the other day. You used the high-pitched baby voice. That's a pretty good clip there. I almost felt like running that clip like for some trolls in here or something. If they ever happen to come around. I just gotta find that clip again. But you hit the baby voice mod thing spot on. It was good. And the tee hee hee laughing, that worked out really good. Then telling them to fuck off, you nit. Yeah, that was good. It's usually better if the person has a nice accent. American saying it just doesn't really hit home too well. I think we got some, but we couldn't reach others. But for others that have GPU, that can do GPU mining, basically have more than 6 gigs of VRAM in their computer, by all means, do it up. Just, pay attention to temperatures. Make sure fans are up. Fans are cheap. GPUs are not. My GPUs basically run at 90% fan, and they do great. And that one's already running, so that's good. Whoops. Gonna have to extend these platforms out at some point. Keep falling off of them. It's running, that's running. Just look down there so I don't have to look down at it again. It's not running. It's good. A little bit after midnight, sounds good. It's like 2 p.m. for Gadget. Almost pulled an all-dayer, but he pulled a whole dayer. Full 23 hour. It'll probably be 24 by the time he gets to sleep. We've all been there. Unless you're just super duperly exhausted, and you'll just pass right the fuck out. Which is always nice. And like I was mentioning, it's usually when you wake up like 4 or 6 hours later, it's like, no, go back to sleep. I was just up for literally a whole day. I don't want to be awake right now. But then the next day, that's when you really catch up on the sleep. When I used to work 12-hour shifts and literally drive an hour each way, the weekends is when I would catch up on my sleep. 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. or 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. and an hour each way, so 14 hours being away from home. Then try to get some food, and then basically just worked and slept all week. Then ate on Saturday. That was joyful. So really Saturday and Sunday are the only times I really got to enjoy the sleeping in. And I was back doing it all over again. That job lasted 6 months. I was done with that. And I was also done with the company too. They didn't do as they promised. If you find a company is not doing what they promise, go find another job. See if they do what they promise. You do what you promise. You show up and do what they tell you to do every day. They promise you something and they don't follow through with it. Take note. They're telling you where you stand with that company real fast. There. Now, did that let them all work? Looks like it. That's good. As long as they're all spinning, we're winning. Nice. It's good. Good. Use one shovel of dirt and get them all done. That's not gonna work. Alright, get over there. Even at 29 FPS, it's still kind of slow to turn. But there's an agile cart that turns fast. Give two shits how fast things turn. I do care how fast I walk with them. That I do care about. Yeah, we have some extra Cloutium. 179. Nice. We have that, which is 2400. See what we have there. 3088. That's not bad. It's getting there. And about 130. It's not bad. $128. Yep. Round up, round down. It's about. Sounds good. Alright. Let's turn that off. Let's open this shit up. We're about to test 72 more T2s in this stuff. Okay, that's there. That's, of course, that was running because it had that going, so that helps. Wee little bar. Our extras. We're gonna run a test. We have one more bar worth of Cloutium for one more funnel's worth of T2s. It's just our overflow pan. Pizza pan man. Alright. Now double check. Make sure everything's turned on before we go doing a test. Usually where it bites me. Okay, seems good because I like to put timestamps before stuff. So let's check the gemmies. See, looks good. Cool. Gotta sit up a little bit. Get my back stretching out. Okay. Alright, so that was 864. So plus 72 more, so 936. Go. Alright, so sheesh. 936 T2s for 1 second burst. And turn it off. That's all we get. 1 second burst, so 936 of them. 936 chunks of dirt. Should work out okay. The main thing is, I think the harvester, once it gets a lot of dirt for say about 1 minute, kind of backs up and the game pauses, and then the dirt rises up out of the harvester. Excuse me. And then it gets clogged and then backs up. Oh. So they're all going? They're all out, right? Yeah. Seem like a lot. Nothing should be off down here at all. I mean, it is a 1 second burst. I mean, it's a 0.9% chance of getting Cloutium literally for 1 second. So, yeah. So the odds are pretty good that we did 936 of them. I just double checking to make sure. We didn't touch that because that would go for the last two, and we're on this one here. No clogs. We can get up here. See any clogs down there? Cool. It's kind of hard to get through there. No clogs that way. It's good. Alright, so the wheel little bar. Really? 3.89? We got one nugget worth? Wow. Okay. Let's try that again. Jesus. Ooh, that's horrible. I don't really care about these. Oh, crap. Not much, but still. Alright, so let's try it again. Round 2, 936 T2s for 1 second burst. Give that a try. Let's watch the Cloutium and see how much actually comes through. We may have just gotten one nug. There's one nug. Worth a resource. There's two. Alright. May have been a double, but I don't know. It's 3. Okay, that's a better test, I guess. Let's get somewhere in the teens, maybe. There's 2 more. Alright. The 3. Damn, cool. Nice. And that's it. We're done. Ah, yeah. Much better. Yeah, that kind of sucked. One fucking nug. Alright, 23.66. Good. A little bit of space on there. But duck down. Yeah, because this other one was 72 less, 864. Would have gotten 13.41, so I'm sure if we probably tested it again, it'd probably get a little bit more. Don't know. If they're bouncing for you, just crouch down. Should be a little bit better. Shouldn't bounce as much. 1288 for gold. Gold. Iron. 1516. Sounds good. The Shardy bar, 157. Whoops. Crazy errors. Alright, so that's empty. It's clear. It's good. Let's clear out raw resources, dirt chunks, slap save. Haven't done a hard save in a while. Alright, 10-second burst. 936 T2s for 10 seconds starting now. Basically just watching the second hand on the clock. And stop. Cool. Adalaga. We're just waiting for it to get done. Alright. Cloutium check. 118.75. 10 seconds. Crazy. So it was 118. And we'd have gotten 81 there. Okay, that was a bad 10-second run there. Saying. Gold 3,695. And it's at an angle, nice. 46.53 for the iron. It's better. And a charity bar. 486, that's a lot. Just for 10 seconds, sheesh. And that was 10 seconds from 936 T2s. Excuse me. Usually hoping that the sound stuff would not include that, but evidently it did, so pardon me. Alright, 936 T2s for 20 seconds starting now. So let's see how this goes. If it crashes and we load up before the 10-second test, that's fine. Do it again. Get different numbers. And stop. Advance the song a bit. That's a lot of ore coming through. Hopefully that dirt don't pack up. That would not be good. It's that type of pausing that backs up the dirt. Right on in there. Forgot all the numbers. Whoops. Done a numberless test. No. Well, the next one's going to be 30 seconds, so we really need the numbers for that. Alright, the Cloutium is 113, so we actually got less. Yeah, more time, we got less. Nice. But again, it's a 0.9% chance, so... But the longer it runs, the less FPS we get. So therefore, basically, the speed of which it produces is slower because it's only doing so many frames per second. So, in a sense, technically, the longer we do it, it's not just because we double the time from 10 to 20 seconds doesn't mean we're going to double everything that we've gotten. Yeah. Crazy nose hairs are fun. Alright, check on the gems because things kind of bogged down a little bit. All it takes is one emerald locking this up to create a nice little pile. That's all it takes. Right, we're gonna clear and save again. Okay, so 30-second run. $936 T2s for 30 seconds starting now. Yeah, we'll see how that works. Five seconds to go. And stop. Good, it worked. I was afraid that it might not work. Alright, we can see everything from here, so that's not bad. Lots of resources. It's that pausing that's what ends up screwing things up. And my guess is having a minute's worth of dirt piling on top, you know, dirt on top of dirt on top of dirt on top of dirt. It trips something out on the harvester and it just don't like it. It's doing better now, I read. But I've reported that and they have my saves, so they can do it to their heart's content and repeat it over and over and over. All right, almost 200 Cloutium, 198.45. That was 30-second run. $6,300 for the gold. That goes up 5%. 4.2 actually. It seems like things went up today versus going down. Iron's 9,100. Got all these bars except for all these. Every one of these bars are tests. A lot of testing. 908 for the Shardy McShardy bar. It's not too bad. If only we could just let 936 of them keep running. Glorious. But we do have another bar of Cloutium here. 21,714.59 weights, not ounces, not pounds, not any other increment that you can think of or dream of. It's just weight. That's all it is. 3,200 towards the last funnel, 15th funnel. That'll be good. And basically we have to start getting some Cloutium for this last funnel here. We have enough for this funnel. That'll work good. It's getting there, man. It's getting there. Now we don't have any dirt clogging anything up. Our tests are true. Oh. Tests are true that way. Cool. Because I did have a clog down here a while ago. But I think it was mainly because I took a conveyor belt out and I think I put it backwards by accident. So, it happens. Ain't perfect, man. So yeah, you can run down here and see how things are going. The big thing usually is to make sure you didn't put a wooden floor over top of one of your funnels, and it's sitting there hiding all the damn dirt. Done that before. Be like this one here, son of a bitch. That would suck. Another reason to not make vertical squares of funnels. So this way you can look through and make sure, you know, press wrong button. Things are doing what they're supposed to be doing. Doesn't matter. Okay. Sounds good, seems good. Whoops. Wanted to run up on here. Oh, that's right. Let's pop a save. Let's clear these things out just to see. Let's pop a save there. Alright. And climb up on here. You over here because we're going to try to take a photo. Has just enough room there. That so pretty much right around there, huh? Okay. Interesting. All right, put it up. What's that? That off of there. Sure everything's in view. Wait for that to get a load. At this point, I don't care if it crashes. I just want to have that thing super duperly loaded up. Or should I come back here? It seems alright. Too bad the pipes are in the way. Even that was slow. Shoot. I'm just letting it go through a little bit more. Two FPS. Oh, good lord. Slow-mo. First try with the mouse, it worked. Alright. The only thing I didn't do was know what time it was. I was a little slow with the controller there. Can aim it better with the mouse. Literally 1 FPS. Sheesh. That's a bit. Even though I turned the water off, the dirt's still falling in the funnels. Yikes. But you do this at the end. Like, okay, Alt F4, save, reload. Need a quick reload button, like F9. Bug ratio is F5 and F9, and I even put little stickers. One for save, one for load. The S and the L. Not to be confused with Saturday Night Live. It's 3 FPS now. Getting there. And if it doesn't crash and we can actually get a true number, I'll include it on the timestamps in YouTube. Because the last time I did this, it ran for like a minute and 12 seconds or something. But if it crashes, we'd have to try it again, and that's not going to happen. Excuse me, that's not going to happen. $80 gems, and it's supposed to tip off at 50. Jesus. Yeah, that's already at 50, so wow, crazy. Hey, at least it's working. I mean, that's all that really matters. 6 FPS now. The dirt has stopped. That's just going on the conveyor belt. 24 to 30 gems were piled up on the reset. And the belts got going again. Crazy. Just watching that harvester, man. It's out of dirt. Awesome. Relatively out of dirt. Still see a chunk of dirt. Chunk of dirt. Oh, it was gold. I was like, that could be Cloutium. Oh my gosh. Alright, no dirt stuck there. None stuck down there. All. Yep. Okay, that's good. Got all the dirt. Crazy. It didn't crash either. Mainly is the dirt didn't get clogged up there, so awesome. Alright, Cloutium. Again, we would have to look at the video and see how much we actually gathered from it. So 612 Cloutium for an unknown time amount. Just put that there. Of course you flip over. Slap that there. The gold. 21,609. I don't think we kept the last photo shot stuff. 28,936 for the iron. Crazy. What was the Cloutium? 600 something? For like a minute? Yeah. I'm sure it was a minute something. I just don't know. Obviously, you'd have to look at the VOD on Twitch because it's definitely not up on YouTube yet. 2897, 2,897 for the Shardy. So basically, we did get it to run for a minute-ish, whatever it ended up being, and didn't screw anything up either. Very nice. There's a good save there. And we will come up here for the next stream. Again, if you're in the Hydroneer Discord, go wish Mr. Max a happy birthday. He deserves it. He's been working his butt off for the past 2-some years. Yeah, past 2 years. Then some beforehand on this game. He has sold over 500 copies of this game. Super, super awesome. Super awesome. Save that. Return to main menu. Save and return to main menu. And we'll refresh our saves. Yep, so there's day 33 back up. 1:13 a.m. There we go. So that will work out for next stream. So basically I take the backup and mark it day 34 to be our 34th day. So that's why at times you won't see some backups for those days. Yeah. Yeah, 9:29 a.m. That was a long day there. Or at least a long time into the daytime. So obviously if we hit continue, we should see 34. And you can see backups, and there's lots of backups. So, yeah. But you guys have a good, great one. I will catch up with you guys later on. See if we can share this as 936 tier 2 drills. Not everyone knows what T2 is. Running for around 1 minute. $618 weight of Cloutium. Too shabby, lights. 2 FPS. That'll be there for a question, yeah. Now usually I go to another game and then come back. The game has been really slow recently. I don't know if it's been slow for anybody else. Right now it's locked up. Trying to scroll with the mouse wheel and I can't, you know. There we go. Jesus. Crazy. Alright, so that's at least what the F12 spot looked like. So basically, we know we have 10 up to there, so 11, 12, 13 funnels, obviously because there's 2 left. So yeah, 13 funnels worth of dirt, and of course you can see some dirt falling. That's why I didn't want to turn this off before snapping the photo, and plus I didn't care if it locked up the game or crashed it. Yeah. Basically, you got all the funnels in there, you got a good portion of things getting sorted out. Yeah. But 600-ish Cloutium in 1 minute. You just need 900 some freaking drills, that's all. Ah, I forgot to write on there, happy birthday to Max, too. Bummer. But I can always share it again and just copy everything. Anyway, you guys have a good, great one. I will catch up with you guys later on. Hopefully tonight. So in order to do that, I'm gonna get some food, get some sleeps, get the garbage out before I sleep. I like to get more sleep than what I've actually gotten. So you guys have a good, great one. I will catch up with you guys later on. Thank you for the GN there, EJ. For the good night. You guys have a good, great one. Thank you guys all for coming by. The subs, Cappy and Gadget, and Cappy with the raid host. Much, much appreciated. You guys for hanging out this whole time. Thank you much again. I will catch you guys later on. Bye-bye. By the way, I love you all. Bye-bye.